gonna die anyway. Someone's gonna kill me. Alright. So it hasn't been like a while after all the incidents happened, maybe a few days.
Yeah.
So you notice that Mikkel does seem more distant than anything.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually says to you, "Hey Zul, can we talk?"
He's a little bit nervous.
You should be.
Yeah, what's up?
And Anna and Ramona eventually did move out of your house. You're not sure why. He says, look, I know you're still thinking things through, but I'm upset, he says. He says, I've been thinking about everything, and look, I know you're going through some shit in your life, but I'm kind of fuming, he says.
Oh.
And he says, he's like kind of trying to keep it like together. He's an emotional man. I love him so much. And he says, why was Eldath leaving you? The wake-up call that you needed. He says, why was it not my sister dying? He says, because you made her a target. Why is it when something happens to you, it wakes you up, but when you hurt others, it doesn't even make you think? He almost says as he's like trying to keep himself together.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to answer? Or are you gonna like?
I don't know if he would have an answer, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. He looks at you almost like expecting like an answer.
Mm. He'll just go. He'll just say, I wish I had an answer for him.
And he says,
He doesn't. He kind of avoids his gaze.
yeah, and you see like Mikkel take a deep breath. He's like, you never have an answer, he says. And he says, I think Eldath had the right of it. He says, even if you don't acknowledge it, you're selfish, he says, naturally. You're always sorry for yourself, but you're never truly sorry for others. Yeah, you failed us, but you're not sorry about it for us, it seems like. It seems you're only sorry for yourself about it, he says. Especially if Eldath leaving you was a cause for you to think through everything finally. And not even me. Not even my sister, he says. Not even anyone else in this group.
He's not smiling. I'm just smiling.
I love it when you smile because it's so funny to me.
He's definitely
it
not
makes me
smiling.
laugh. And I know Indra had a large part in your life. And what has happened so far is not good for you. But why couldn't we be the reason you process and try to help yourself? Why couldn't Electra dying be the reason? Me the reason? It had to be this. You. When you get affected. And no one else. Look at her.
I'm dead.
Does he want to? He's dead looking at you. And
I don't know if he can
he
say
has
anything.
tears in his eyes, and he's like, I love you, Zul. But I don't think I can be with someone who doesn't acknowledge that they're even selfish.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't think I can be with a fucking loser. Stop.
And he's like, and it hurts a lot. And I still want to be there for you, but you need to put others first, he says. Even if you don't acknowledge that you don't.
Even if he doesn't acknowledge that he doesn't?
Yeah. He says, or acknowledge he's basically selfish, is what he's saying.
Yeah. I can't believe you called him a loser.
Look, I still want to help you process Indra. But I don't, for my sake, I don't think I can stay with you like we have been, he says. And he looks like he's about to cry as he says it.
Okay.
Doesn't want to say anything.
He's so, I don't know, he's kind of barely being able to look Mikkel in the eyes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he is right now, though, and I think the only thing that he'll say is that, I respect your decision.
I knew you'd say something like that. He says, till you figure stuff out, maybe there might be a chance that I will give a second chance, but I know you don't have anything to say.
He really doesn't.
Yeah.
Because what can you say? What can he say? You know? And I don't think he can say anything to fix everything, just, you know, like that.
And Mikkel nods, kind of, and he says, I'm going to stay in Anna's place. He says.
Might be for this.
Yeah, it might be. He says, if you need anything, though, I'm still across the sand, I guess.
He nods.
And we're gonna have a little time skip.
Mm-hmm.
Some things did happen between with me and Mary going fucking feral.
That much.
No, it really wasn't. But tidbits happen. But Zul, you've been in and out. So let me actually read the time skip to everyone. A few weeks pass for both of you. It is halfway through the month. Autumn is coming as the trees are starting to turn to an autumn hue and the breezes are becoming much cooler in the east. You think it's the start of autumn.
Nice.
And in these times, Electra has been doing things, which you can slowly figure out, actually. And Electra. Sorry. Electra, you wake up. It's been a few days after what we were doing, so it's been a good decent break. It's probably like the beginning of the week now, so Monday, everyone.
Okay.
You wake up.
Looks Kane.
Kane's looking at you.
She runs to the kitchen.
Kane sighs as he fucking walks over. And, what you cook?
Donuts.
A Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme. Yeah, you cook donuts. And Kane's just watching you cook. Kids come out, running out, and they start looking at what you're cooking. They're like, okay, Lane's like, what is this?
Donut.
She starts eating it. And she's like, ooh, I like this.
Right?
Axel's like, I like this too.
See?
Kane chuckles as he's eating them too. And they eat, and the kids are like, do we have to go to school?
Yes.
Dang.
You guys take enough days off of school already.
Kane, we took a whole week off last week, so they're like, fine, we'll go. And they sulkily leave the house. And as you sit there, you notice it's not. You don't need to make no checks with it. You notice there's a kind of a red tiny flower growing out between the floorboards. Kane doesn't seem to notice. This is behind him.
She
That's
grabs
interesting.
Yeah, you pull it out. She put it
There you go.
Kane looks at it and he's like, and you see his eyes almost widen in recognition. He says, Merlin's in trouble.
That's what that means?
Yes.
Wasn't it? I thought he was at a druid grove.
He's supposed to be.
She casts sending.
Yeah.
She tries to send to Merlin.
You don't get anything.
Ooh. She talked to Tisha.
He nods. And y'all run out the door. And, Zul, since you're kind of like outside because Electra and Kane are in the back, you notice, Anna and Ramona, rush out of a house carrying a corpse as you're like kind of like moping by the window.
I happen to be by the window.
One hand on the window, like.
And you actually see Mikkel run out of his parents' house because his parents moved in to Alamigo. It's another thing that happened. So
His parents. Okay.
You'll slowly get gist of what's been happening because a lot, kind of like, not a lot happened, but a lot.
Not story wise, but character wise.
Yeah, but things have changed. So I'll just kind of like drop it slowly so you're not fucking bombarded.
Yeah.
But you see Mikkel leave his parents' house, which you know they moved in along with his bio parents, actually. Because Electra found his bio parents.
So he has two sets of parents?
He does, because he had adoptive parents.
Oh.
And Electra found out that his bio parents, as player, so you don't really, because I'm sure you'll ask her and be curious.
Yeah.
His bio parents gave him up because they actually couldn't afford to have him.
Oh.
They made a mistake, but they didn't want him to suffer, so they actually gave them to a family friend, which are his adoptive parents.
Okay.
And they actually still kept up with what Mikkel was doing through letters of the adoptive parents. So Electra invited them to Alamigo as well.
Right.
So they're both staying there. You see Mikkel rush out of his parents' house. And Electra, you see Ramona and Anna run to the meeting bell along with Mikkel as he's holding a letter in his hands.
Oh, well, I guess we're going to the meeting bell.
You see them run to the meeting bell too.
Okay. He goes and puts on a shirt and then
A shirt. You see both Anna and Mikkel kind of look at each other as they're about to both grab it. And you're
She
running.
grabs
Yeah, you grab it and you hear it ring. And everyone comes out, basically. And Kane's like, what's happening?
Merlin's in trouble.
And he's like, and you actually see Tisha. And Aaron's there, obviously, in Alamigo. You see actually Tisha appear.
Yeah.
And she says, Katona's been kidnapped. And she says, so has Merlin.
That's what happened.
And you see Tisha holds an object of some sort. I need you both to make history checks.
Who got kidnapped?
Merlin and Tisha.
Merlin and
Or
Katona.
Katona. Tisha's wife and Kane's best friend. 18.
18. That's what it's okay.
7.
Electra. This is from the Underdark.
Oh, shit.
It's a whip of some sorts with a certain symbol on it, Veyron's. You see Kane go like, his eyes widen a bit as he looks at it. And, Mikkel says, I was given a letter by one of my old, supposedly redeemed villains that, well, she's causing trouble in the Aura, and she's about to burn down an orphanage. If I don't get there soon, he says. And Ramona points to a corpse that Anna's carrying, and she says, I was almost assassinated. She points at the corpse because the Thieves Guilds are blaming me for everything that's happening. So
This is giving Alexius.
everyone nods.
Yeah, definitely.
And because like, he must have pulled some strings before he left, because Adma would have told us if...
He came out already.
Yeah, so there's must have been his last few strings he pulled before he died, he says.
Well, then we're probably gonna have to split.
Everyone nods. And I'm gonna have to get a paper. So, for all of you, the 3 basically quests are Kane's, Ramona's, and Mikkel's. Now you can ask for more information from the three of them to find out what they know or could be. They could know. So who do y'all want to split up, or do you want to ask more about these 3?
I'm fine with splitting, but that's up to you if you want more info.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with splitting. I mean,
You can ask for more info of what's going on for what they know. So, but if you have no questions, then you have.
Ramona's is probably going to be killing Thieves Guild members, I'm assuming, because they're the ones that are after her.
Yes. They all have solutions kind of to their quests, except for maybe Ramona does, but Kane and Mikkel do not. They just have information of what could be going on.
Ramona, how are we gonna do your quest?
Ramona says, sorry.
How are we going to
do your quest? He says, well, I've been planning, and we need to kill the Thieves Guild leaders in both, there's only 2 of them, in the east and the west.
You should go.
I think so too, probably.
You're sneaky.
Ramona says, you are sneaky. She says, we need to kill the Eastern leader first, and then we could easily get into the Western leader's headquarters and kill her.
We're
I
also
technically-
already here.
I technically take orders under her, but I don't know who sent this assassin, because there's no marking on them. She says, that's the only way to solve everything on my end, is to finally get rid of the leaders.
Kane, are you gonna have to go to the Underdark?
Kane says, he looks at Tisha, and you see Tisha do her prophecy thing, and she says, no. He says, surface world problem, Tisha says.
Okay. Sounds good, like.
She says,
But it's associated with Avon, which was an Underdark.
that's why Tisha looks confused as she,
Maybe a cult.
she thinks, as she's like, Alexius must have done something to keep it on the surface world, she says, but they may, if we do not act fast, then it could become an Underdark issue.
Okay, so they were kidnapped on the surface to get taken.
Yeah,
to the
Tisha
Underworld.
nods and she says, and you can tell that she actually can give direct kind of like guidance here, so you don't think it's like a fucking well ending, like this could change fate type of thing. Just a problem, it seems.
Okay. Well, that's good at least. Mikkel.
Mm-hmm.
So this villain's trying to target you then?
Yep, for sure. Especially with this letter. It's in the fucking typical scrapbook, like a murder letter. Seems like it. I know her. I don't necessarily like her, but she's supposed to be redeemed.
What team do you think Electra should go with?
She has either Kane or Mikkel.
I want to go for Kane, but also I'm hesitant to because he has the Liberators, which is Aaron and Tisha, and then Damaris could just go with Aaron too. But Mikkel doesn't really have someone.
Maybe go with him now.
That's what I was thinking,
Mhm.
but also Electra doesn't like not going with Kane.
Yeah,
Because all Mikkel would have would be Damaris. And Damaris and Mikkel are not a crew to be with together.
No.
I'm writing down.
So for sure Aaron and Tisha are going with Kane.
Yep.
For sure on Ramona's it's Zul and Anna.
Mm-hmm. And the last one is basically Mikkel's. Remember, you also have like allies to also call.
I know. She's gonna send Lolth with Kane.
Yeah, you can send Lolth with Kane. That's
Because
completely
it
fine.
has to do with her son.
It does.
So she might know some more information.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna send Iris with that team as well.
First.
So that way she can keep her mom in check.
All right, so you have 4 people for Kane's team: Aaron, Tisha, Lolth, and Iris. You have Ramona's, which is Zul and Anna right now, but you two are the most sneakiest.
Yeah.
So y'all could do a sneaky assassination.
Yeah.
Right.
And Mikkel, the empty spots on his.
Electra and Damaris.
All right.
And then for she's
Elliot can go with teams too.
I know, I'm trying to think of what
You can also.
is he
Iris.
sneaky?
Elliot, let me check a sheet actually.
Is Elliot or Iris more sneaky? Because
I
whichever
know-
one's more sneaky.
I know Iris is sneaky because I think she has proficiency.
Put her on Zul's team then.
Okay.
And Elliot can go with Archer,
Okay.
Electros.
All right.
Um,
It's 3 even right now.
Yeah, that should be good. And then Electra's parents can watch the kids.
Oh yeah. Let me go check out
And all of everyone.
Iris's sheet. 'Cause I remember she had proficiency in stealth. I want to make sure. All right. Oh. She got plus 11.
Oh my god.
Iris?
Iris, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
It's fucking insane. Yeah, that's pretty good. So we have 3 even. Kane, as repeated, is Aaron, Tisha, Lowell. So y'all, of course, won't be seeing what happens with Kane's thing.
Right.
So dramatically rips this fucking notebook paper.
Dang.
Let me write Iris on this one, since Iris is over here. On Ramona's, it's Zul, Anna, Iris, sneakiest of the sneaky. And on Mikkel's, it's Electra, Damaris, and Elliot. It's funny because I actually didn't really write King's thing, so kind of.
Oh, that worked.
Well, I kind of knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't like fully write it like I did Ramona's. And well, Mikkel's I think is the longest because it was kind of a new villain, mini villain. She's gonna fucking die, okay? If she lives, I'll be a little surprised. But I don't.
Especially with Electra there.
No, I'm. if she's alive, I'll just make her trip on a rock and get like a fucking concussion or something.
I know, I like her who's disintegrate happy. Where she sees someone, she's like.
If she gets scared, it's disintegrate. If she's happy, it's disintegrate. If she's angry, it's disintegrate. So those are the teams. Y'all move quick, obviously, and I need a shit one, but two. Okay, so Haley, heads or tails?
Tails.
Okay.
I feel like I always pick tails.
I feel like I always pick heads.
Weird.
Haley's first.
Oh, nice.
And let me go sit on the toilet again.
Have fun.
I'm gonna shit on you.
Do not.
I'm gonna bring a.
Nicolair.
I'm gonna bring up like a bag and just fucking.
Girl.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Is Will gonna be emo now?
Probably. Probably. He gonna be sad boy for a while. He could be depresso. I'm glad that you're finally being able to have comforts around the house
Thanks, me too.
and finance them.
Even though it's not good enough for some people.
Bitch. Yeah, honestly, this is comfortable for me.
I think so too.
This is comfortable for how I like to dress.
69 degrees is just too fucking cold.
Oh.
It's not fucking worth it.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Xander has a friend that he goes to friend, or like maybe acquaintance, I don't know, gym buddy. He goes to the gym with him, sometimes, and he works for an AC company. And, he said that it would be a little bit cheaper than Moonbrick. So we had him go over to the house and take a look at things, and, he made one repair already, which is good. That would kind of keep the AC from going out in the middle of the night. And then he made like some other notes, like, hey, you might want to do this, this could also be good. So
That's nice. See, we have like ACs in our rooms, like units, so we don't really need the main air on when only 2 rooms have people in it.
right.
And Jacqueline keeps her AC on in her room, and so we don't really need the main one on, so we don't really keep it on overnight. It's mainly just for day to day, like when we're in the house doing shit.
Yeah, when you're around. Common areas.
Common areas.
Can I have little scissor things?
I don't know if they're fantastic, they might be a little gross.
What are y'all doing over there?
Giving it
Nothing.
scissors.
A Slim Jim?
Yeah, I'm trying to cut it.
Her and her Slim Jim addiction.
I be thinking about these hoes.
Alright, so Zul's first. Ignore that, it's my TikTok. Gotta pull up Ramona's sheet. So Ramona quickly leads y'all to the known location of the Eastern Major Thieves Guild, so like the one that kind of is the runner, gets the run of everything.
Yeah.
And she says to you on Iris, she says, We need to be sneaky here, she says, because I am basically public enemy number 1. And if they see me, or any of you, they're killing us.
It's on site.
It's on site, she says. She says, we need to get to the chambers. Basically, Roland's chambers. And she says, Roland is the head of the Thieves Guild here. He's direct. As soon as he sees us, he's going to attack. And he's very good at spotting people. She says.
He has a high perception.
Yes. Or something else. To be honest, I think that he has a benefit or boon from a god.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright. She leads you to the entrance, and she'll lead you down to the sewers, actually, because you end up in the city.
Mm-hmm.
And she leads you down to the sewers, and she puts her hood up. Is there anything you want to hide yourself with?
He'll pull up his little scarf cowl thingy around his head.
Iris actually has a minor illusion scroll. She minor illusions herself. And Anna, she puts a hood over herself too. And you approach basically a door that Anna knocks on a certain way, and you see it's like a giant stone round door, and you see it move out of the way slowly.
Cool.
And you see some Thieves Guild members meandering about. How would you like to approach this? Would you stealth around boxes and crates, or would you like to do something else?
I'll try stealthing first. Oh wait.
Iris, I'm gonna kill you!
What?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
That one.
I got a 19.
Okay. I love your one of the plus 17 to stealth. Yeah, sneaky people. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Okay, so you sneak. You and Mona are kind of like doing pretty good, staying in the shadow of the boxes and the lantern lights.
Yeah.
Iris gets spotted immediately.
Damn, bro.
She got that one.
Oh, fuck.
And Anna gets spotted.
Oh, shit.
You see some Thieves Guild members approach Anna and Iris.
I listen.
Guy's like, what are y'all doing here? He's like, are you the new initiates? Iris thinks that she has fucking insane persuasion.
How many of these guild members are in this room?
Oh, fucking 20! There's a lot!
Oh, okay.
Seems like a hub of some sorts.
Never mind.
And Iris is like, yes, we're the new initiates. She looks convincing as possible. I'm gonna kill her. Thank fucking God. They kind of look up and down as and Anna up and down. And he's like, is this person with you? And Iris says, yes, of course. Where do we have to go to start our initiation? I'm sorry. I think instructions were unclear when we got here. As she looks like a totally different person.
Yeah.
She's also part changeling, so she can also just kind of change.
Right.
And they're like, training halls to the left will show you as they get dragged away. You see Ramona almost panic as she looks at them. Should we go with that? She's like, it may. She says, you can go with them, but if I step anywhere else, she said, I'll get a better chance of getting caught. She said, if they know I'm here, then they know y'all are here. She says.
Okay. Then what are you gonna do?
She says, I can hide in the shadows long enough to wait for you, but I'm going to try to find Roland, she says.
Okay. Where should I meet you?
She says, she looks up, like there's like rafters almost, and she points up at the rafters.
Okay.
And she slinks off somewhere.
Great.
Okay, now how would you like to do this? How would you like to see? As you see them getting dragged to the training hall.
Is there any way I can sneak over there?
Yeah, there's like tons of items around, so you can definitely just kind of like. You can sneak over there, if you'd like to.
Could I try and go ahead and get up into the rafters?
That would be an acrobatics check.
Imagine you fall.
Ow!
With his luck?
I cast unlucky.
I'm still not recalling him a loser.
They're still thinking about it like hardcore.
Maybe he'll just...
Did you look at your acrobatics?
No. Because he has a +2 to that. I think I'm just gonna have him change form.
Yeah, you can do it since you're hidden.
Yeah. He'll be... I don't know. He'll be a tiefling.
Yeah, you turn your tiefling. You look more Eastern.
That's good. And he will kind of go back towards where the entrance was and then act like he just came in.
Yeah, I'll let you sneak that. Roll now performance to kind of just like fit in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. 21.
Oh. I'm just roll for them. Oh yeah, you're fucking fine. And you kind of like come in acting like one of the Thieves Guild members.
Wow.
Someone does approach you and says, "Who are you?"
Trying to come up with a name.
They don't look suspicious of you, but they're just like making sure you see it.
Pablo Picasso.
I'm not naming myself Pablo. Actually, I'll name myself Pablo. My name is Pablo Picasso.
It's like Stalin all over again. And Pablo Picasso.
That's correct.
I've never seen your face around here.
Thanks. I know I'm doing my job good then.
That's actually a good comeback. That was actually really good. That was really good.
I got that from a meme.
He's like, fine enough with me. He says, but don't try anything sketchy, he says. We got eyes all over the damn place.
You got it.
And he walks away, kind of ignoring your presence.
And I meander my way over to where they got taken.
You meander just fine. You enter the training hall and you see lots of thieves training. A lot, as you can observe, just like with a look over the training grounds, you notice that a lot of these thieves have magic.
Damn.
You see them disappear into the shadows and reappear. You see them even sparring with each other.
Okay.
With knives and swords and such.
Right.
And you see Anna and Ramona, Anna and Iris, in a group of what seems to be like initiates, all with hoods, and they have hoods over them too.
Right.
And there seems to be someone standing there, tall, like female, it seems.
Yeah.
And she's like, listen up, newbies. She says, if you want to be initiated, you got to do the contract, she said. As she points towards what seems to be an altar of some sorts. Make a religion check.
Damn, I was gonna say, my religion's shit now, but it's actually not. 13?
13. It's pretty good enough. This seems to be a god statue of Mask.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't he dead? Ish?
Not anymore.
Oh, fuck.
He's a baby now.
Actual baby?
Yes. Char's raising him.
Oh, that's really funny.
It is funny. There's my glasses. And, I should have put them on. Keeps my eyes open. He says, like, I see your beautiful faces. And, she says, as she takes one of the initiate's wrists, who offer it up, and you see her slit it, as she places this initiate's wrist down on the altar. and you notice it glow. And you notice there's like almost a magical cuff that surrounds their hand.
Yeah.
She says, "Forever are you bound to this thieves' guild. Any laws broken, or the thief guild falls, you fall with it."
Okay.
Then he says, "If our leader dies, then your soul will fall down to where he goes.
Damn,
So you're forever bound, just like the rest of us." And she shows that this leader has a cuff too. Make a intelligence check.
17?
You think if y'all kill Roland, a lot of people will die, basically.
Bruh. Okay.
And you see this woman start to approach Iris.
Oh shit.
What's it to do? I mean, you're in plain sight. You're not hiding. No one seems to be paying any mind.
Start throwing up.
He's gonna kind of not run, but he's gonna like go over there kind of quickly.
Yeah,
and
you're
like,
fine.
Sorry, excuse me. I need to borrow these two initiates. They need to do some really important paperwork before they can start their training.
Excuse me, who are you?
Your mom?
She said.
My name is Pablo Picasso.
She looks at you funny. She's like, "We don't have any high-ranking officer named Pablo Picasso."
I must be higher ranking than you.
Oh.
She says, "Where did you get your orders from?"
Ronaldo.
Who? Ronaldo?
Mask himself.
Let's see. What if I say that's classified?
That would be a deception check.
I'll do that then.
Alright, say it.
That's classified.
Alright.
Pablo Picasso, my stage name.
What'd she get?
27.
Oh fuck, I got a 21.
Because this is a high-ranking thief, so of course they're gonna be pretty like...
Shit.
She looks at you and crosses her arms and she says, "Nothing's classified when you're a high-ranking officer in a thieves' guild," she says. She says, "Who are you really?"
That's another artist name.
Your mom. Your mom.
Van Gogh.
Looks like
Vincent
her
Van
mom.
Gogh.
And you.
She crosses her. She crosses her arms and she has a hood on, so you can't, and then like mask on, so you can't tell her race.
Yeah.
Say that. She like crosses her arms and she says, "You better not be someone low-ranking status trying to override orders. And plus, we don't do paperwork in the guild."
Lies.
That sounds like a bad idea. Okay, I apologize. My name is actually Mr. Stalin.
Roll a deception check.
31.
You got that one.
Okay, great.
It's all a part of the
My name
thieves'
is
guild.
good.
And she kind of looks at you and says, "What section are you from?"
I'm actually from the West.
The West.
Yeah.
So last I known, we were in quarrels with the West. Are you a peacemaker?
I am here to deliver a message.
A message.
Damn, I'm losing the plot.
You're trying so. What's the message then? Spit it out.
I can only say to your leader.
Take me to your leader.
For a high-ranking official, I don't know who the fuck you are, so where's your leader, bitch?
Oh Jesus. Okay. I have a message. I can't say it here.
Fine. And she's like, "Then come over here then. And we could talk through sending."
Sorry, I started listening to TV. Okay, I guess he does it.
And she sends to you and says, "What are the orders? What is the message from the west?"
Sorry, give me a second, I'm thinking.
This is war.
That would get me killed. Okay. Shake.
Shank.
Well, I'm assuming that this is not Zol talking. This is player talking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that both sides are feeling neutral about
Ramona, yes, they are. They are fighting because a contract has been broken between the two.
Yeah.
And Ramona, they know, is the cause of both of them are upset at Ramona. And also, it's basically like the what East is like, how the fuck did one of your people break it? And they're like, fuck you. Also, fuck her, because she messed everything up, so.
Yeah.
That's
so
what
they're
Ramona-
pissed at each other and they're both pissed at her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He'll say, I have word that our public enemy has been spotted in Eastern Territory.
Eastern Territory. I know she lives in Alameda. Or was she spotted somewhere else?
Kagane?
That
Is that another one of the towns?
That's a capital of the East.
Oh, that would be a good one, because that place is kind of big, right?
It is very big, actually.
Where was that one place we were at recently where Alexius was killed?
It was, that was actually in the Grey Wastes. It was actually called at the Bone Castle, which is technically from the Grey Wastes, so it's not really a town or city. It's more of a god palace.
Okay. What was that place that,
Mechanist came down?
Yeah.
It was in front of the Oasis,
Okay.
which is this basically the mixed city of the East and West.
Okay. She was spotted a bit eastward of the Oasis.
Roll deception.
See it. Turn back on. 25?
She nods her head and says, "Then we'll send scouts there, but why did you want these two initiates?"
Let's see, what's a good lie for that?
They were the ones that spotted it.
They were the ones that spotted her, so I need to make sure that this is truthful, even though we're treating it as truthful.
Roll a deception. It's the last one, probably. What'd you get?
1.
Nat one?
Yeah.
They didn't see this person, she says. Who are you really? She doesn't question who you are. Just what is the real reason you want these initiates? Otherwise, I'm not giving. She said, otherwise, I'm thinking you have no orders just to take them. And they might just be Western spies.
God, I had something and I lost it. Hold on.
Oh
You're right, they are Western spies, but we found our target, so we want no warrants, so we're taking them back.
What if I just say that they're not actually initiates, so that technically wouldn't be a lie.
no, that wouldn't be. Then she'd ask, what are they? get them killed on the spot.
Yeah, really.
Not that they'd be easy to kill.
No, that would get me killed too, I think.
It would.
Well, you said you were from the West too, but
Yeah.
you could say the West is trying to recruit them.
The West needs it more than you do.
So you're admitting they're from the West.
No.
Or you're here to take away our own initiates from us.
Looks like you have fun. You need to share.
Yeah, share!
Um,
You can tell she's getting more agitated by the second.
yeah. I'm sure, yeah. Bruh, I don't know.
By the way, make an Arcana check on this statue, by the way. Since there's now you're close up to it.
Yeah.
Maybe she got 2 nat ones in a row. Yeah,
Off myself.
there's something weird about it, but you don't know.
I sense exceptional magic ability within them, and I need them to do something for me.
Tracker.
Sure, yep, tracker.
They are both magically capable, especially that Iris is a demigod and Anna's a demigod.
Technically
So-
wasn't a lie.
That's not a lie. Make a persuasion though this time, since you're taking them.
22?
She says she looks at them, and it's easy for her to tell that they're fucking magical in some kind of capacity. She looks at you and she says, "Fine, take them, but they're coming back here in a few hours to do the ritual."
Gotcha.
She like shoos you the fuck away. He's tired of your ass.
Good. He kind of grabs them a little bit aggressively.
Get
and
a big
starts like shooing them out
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah,
as
yeah.
a performance thing.
Oh yeah.
And once they like get, well, before they get out, he'll like act like he's having a serious kind of conversation with
Yeah.
them and say, "Hey, can you guys check on that? Can you check on that damn thing over there?
That damn thing?
It's weird, but I don't know how."
Well, I'm fucking Oh no. Iris says that whole statue's cursed. She says, and I think this curse links to everyone that's done the ritual. Iris says.
Oh great.
She says if we can remove it, then no one could die if we kill Roland. She says.
If we remove it.
If we remove the curse, yes, but we need someone with removed curse.
Bye.
Iris says, not me either. And Anna says, I'm not a cleric anymore. I was like, you could try to destroy the statue. Anna says.
That would go spectacular.
I was like, you just don't have a cleric. So
Yeah.
There is one in All Amigos though.
there is one in All Amigo. But we actually see Iris' sheep because I know she's part sorcerer. She won't have removed curse, but she may have something. I can help y'all.
Scroll with the remove curse.
Let me just search it up. Arnar, she doesn't have it. Okay. Well.
Bruh.
Sadness!
Okay, well, he is going to, they're out of the room, needs to figure out how they're gonna get in the rafters.
Iris says, since my mom's part spider, I can spider climb up there, she says.
Okay, that's good.
I was like, I can climb up there. Iris is like, I can pick you up if you turn smaller, she says to you.
Oh, yeah, he'll turn into a gnome.
She has I don't know why I rolled acrobatics. She has fucking natural spider climb. So she's fine. Anna's the one that needs to roll. Did you get into the rafters?
Okay.
Electra. You're gonna love this quest, by the way. For Kel. You rush to the Aurora with Mikkel, Demars, and you and Elliot. Elliot's like, what are you doing? Elliot says.
Playing a bad guy that wants to blow up an orphanage and taunt my brother.
Yeah. And Elliot's like, ooh, fun. I love killing bad people.
I know you do.
Marcel's like, me too.
I also know you do. That's why I'm with both of you, so I can make sure you both stay in line.
Elliot's like, I'm okay.
Sometimes.
Marcel's like, I'm not okay.
Most of the time.
And you see Mikkel lead forward as he runs to the supposed orphanage, you think, that this person... and he kind of, as he's running, he gives y'all some now. He's like, so this person's name is Mara. She was a villain of mine that I thought I redeemed, he says. I don't really know her whole story. I just know that her family died due to a villain, he says.
So she became a villain and now wants to kill orphans.
I guess so, which is not good.
Well, that's not really fair. Your family dies and you become an orphan, so now you want to kill orphans to, like, I guess, get rid of their suffering.
He's like, I have no clue. It's just, this letter's very targeted, he says.
Seemingly enough.
And he runs.
This is an orphanage at all.
I know this orphanage, he says.
Okay.
And he runs, and yeah, you see an orphanage. You see some people working.
Oh, is this your orphanage? The one that you were in?
Well, I never got put in an orphanage because my bio parents immediately gave me to my adoptive parents. But I've helped this orphanage a lot, he says.
Yeah, that's right, okay.
He says, I used to donate and build some things around here.
Mm-hmm.
And you look around, and it's like a perfectly good orphanage. You see some kids playing outside, some people taking care of the kids. You see Mikkel look around.
So make a perception check.
Reception.
$25.
He knows. 25. Nothing's wrong with that. On the outside of the orphanage, everything looks great. Nice orphanage.
She checks the astral plane.
You go to the astral plane and... Oh, man.
Where exactly?
The whole orphanage.
She goes back.
Kel looks back at you.
The whole orphanage has a...
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
I'll tell the people to evacuate right now.
Wait.
Wait.
Because if you do that, she'll know you're here.
That is true.
And then she'll blow it up.
Oh, yeah, that would be...
It's waiting on something. It's an omen, but it's not triggered yet. Remember, there's certain types of omens.
There is.
So perhaps don't walk into this orphanage.
Okay.
And perhaps certain people should not exit said orphanage. It's for if certain things happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she does not know that you are here yet.
No. I know she assumes we're coming for sure if she said
We
this.
is not the word. You.
Me. Yeah.
So the rest of us more than likely won't have an omen associated with us. But you could. You walk in there, she might blow it up.
It's true.
If we siphon people out, she will know.
If anything changes, she will know.
Yeah.
Unless she's already watching somewhere.
She says, so we need to go about evacuating them differently.
Okay.
And I have a concept in mind.
Mm-hmm.
We take a field trip to the astral plane with the kids.
We do?
And we let them hang out in the astral plane.
Damara says that could be easily done. We're all magic
Because
users
they
here.
don't actually leave the building. She won't see them exit. But Mikhail, you can't go in.
Okay.
So we have to deter the omen by not letting anyone who's in it leave,
Mm-hmm.
but not letting anyone else who would be associated with the omen, i.e. you or her, enter. Okay?
Mm-hmm. And he says, I'll keep a watch outside, he says.
And then for cautionary sake, we will take the kids to the astral plane because it's probably safer.
He nods.
And she says, and one of us will safeguard them while we figure stuff out.
Elliot says, I can safeguard the children.
There we go. Okay.
I'm good with children.
Come on.
And since all of you are magic users, you have planner shift. I will have to use a spell slot on behalf of. Well, you'd use it for free.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can take them there for free too, because you can grab on the 2 of them. So you take them there for free.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all walk into the orphanage. You can almost feel the pressure of the omen on y'all as you enter the orphanage. Everything's going about as normal. Lots of employees, happy children.
Does she feel like it was triggered when they walked in?
No, you would have known if it was triggered. It was not.
She wants to make an Arcana check at just the people around to see if she is in this building. Unnatural 20.
Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta look something up. Make sure I'm right about them. No, I gotta always put D&D after shit because it gives me like, this is a generic. That's not what I want! Okay. Unnatural 20. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, you're Arcana checking and you're walking around the building, right? Because right now you're in the main foyer area where there's like the desk and tons of like staircases and hallways. Do you want to move around or just Arcana check this area? Or do you want to walk around as you do that entire Arcana check around the place?
She'll have Elliot and Damar stay where they are.
Mm-hmm.
She will walk around though and do the Arcana
They
check.
will stay. You look around, you see happy kids. Nothing seems out of place with like people you see until you see 2 kids. Those are doppelgangers.
Doppelgangers as in...
The creature.
Oh.
Because you're in an astral plane, so you see what their true form is.
Absolutely not.
With doppelgangers, at least. Those are actually the creature. Walking around, acting like kids. So they run around. And they have a,
She was in the material, but we'll say that she's in the astral.
Oh, you're in the material?
She was, but it's fine.
I was gonna say, you would have still noticed that they had a magical aura. Those are doppelgangers. Those are obviously shape changers of some sort. And you know the only reason they're not changelings is because you are Arcana checked. But when you go to the astral plane, when you see the kids, because they didn't see you, I rolled a perception. I forget we got like a 5. So
She goes back to the material and gestures Elliot and Mars out. And she'll tell Mikkel, she says, there's 2 doppelgangers.
do you like send to him or something?
Yeah,
okay.
messages.
Oh, messages. Okay, you can see him out the window, or even you know them well enough to fucking do it through walls.
Yeah,
So.
she says there's 2 doppelgangers acting as children in here. What was Mara?
Mara was just a half elf. He says. She was
So
definitely
she has people working with her then.
most likely. I wouldn't doubt it. She was pretty sneaky as a villain, conniving. She was sometimes hard to find. He says, but I know for sure she was no doppelganger or changeling of some sort.
Okay. Do you know if doppelgangers have spells?
Let me actually check them out. No, but they can read thoughts. He says.
That's scary.
They can.
Okay. I'm going to take them to the astral plane.
Okay.
I'm going to walk up, grab them, and go. They'll have to save against infinity.
He nods. Yeah, that'll be a charisma save, which is basically gonna be your like 19. Yeah.
And she says, and then we can handle them from the astral plane without the kids being involved.
He nods.
Or we can just leave them there if they're not magically inclined. They can't escape.
No, they don't have any teleportations. In
So they'll starve and die.
Maybe that's what is supposed to trigger the omen, is that when y'all evacuate the kids out, the doppelgangers are detected leaving, and then it explodes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why Electra doesn't want them to leave the building, but pulls them to the astral plane.
Okay.
She'll debrief Damaris and Elliot of the idea.
Damaris says, would Mara know that these two children will be gone from the material? Well, since she wouldn't be able to see them.
Well, the problem is that we don't know where Mara is, but we can't leave this place as it is, because she could also just decide to blow it up.
Elliot
says, but that's also depending on Mara being the one blowing up the place and not these two changelings. Or, well, doppelgangers.
Yeah, Mikhail says, yeah, and...
Because the doppelgangers could very well be the source, and Mara could just be watching to signal them for when to do it.
Mm-hmm. Mikhail says, and the careful thing, you gotta be careful around doppelgangers, because they can read your thoughts, he says.
She says, so I think what we could do is we could take them to... She says it shouldn't trigger the omen because technically they're not leaving the building, and I don't think she would assume that we would take them to the astral plane either, so I don't think it'd trigger the omen. I don't think there would be a connection between them and Mara, but we can't kill them in front of kids.
No, Mara says that would not be good.
And she says, and we can't kill them, period, because if they can't contact Mara, we have an issue. She says, but if they conveniently go missing, it'd be different. So we essentially need to find Mara.
And Mikhail says, I'll check around the building and see if I can find her. Because I don't think she's in the building.
And she says, I don't think she is either. I think that she's outside of it, but I think these changelings are going to be the ones responsible for the explosion.
Mikhail says, I'll look for her from the astral plane, he says.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll see if I can find her.
I will wait for you to do that before I do anything else.
Okay. It's gonna make a perception. Damn, Mikhail, what the hell? Mikhail walks, he walks around, you're like in silence as you see the fucking doppelgangers go hee 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 hee, but they look ugly to you in there. Well, you're on the material, right?
Yeah, probably just hanging around.
Yeah, probably. Are you staying away from the doppelgangers?
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, you stay away. You see him play up to you, say, "Hey, how are y'all the heroes?"
Who walks up to me?
It's just an employee. You know for sure it's just one of the employees. You saw that was normal. Like,
yeah. We came to visit the children.
Oh, really? Oh, that's very sweet of you. A lot of them like you also. Is it okay if we, bring some of them to you?
Sure.
She's like, oh, yeah, I have a set of twins.
She looks at Damaris and Elliot and gestures for them to, go, because they're bad at hiding their thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't trust them.
Yeah, you can hide your... Yeah, it's like I look at the read thoughts, so you can hide them for sure.
You have to be thinking proactively about
things. You do. They can't see, fucking... you can lie in your mind. She's like, yeah, sometimes they disappear. Yeah. They kind of go, oh, I'm going to use the bathroom. Go disappear. She's like, I have a set of twins and a few kids. I want to see y'all.
Of course.
And Damaris like, oh, excuse us. We have to go to the bathroom.
I'll see.
Yeah. Damaris nods. Drags Elliot. She doesn't question it. Yeah, you see a set of twins approach you, and these are the doppelgangers.
She crouches and she says, hello.
Hi.
How are you?
He's like, we're doing good.
She says, well, I wanted to come and visit because I am one of the heroes from the East and West. And I wanted to see kind of how the West was doing because I'm from the West, but I live in the East currently. So I just wanted to check in on it.
Yeah, we like the East.
She knows. And she says, yeah, have you been?
Yeah, we came from a ship from the East.
Insight. We came from a ship in the East. Oh?
I'm gonna start rolling as you do that.
Please. 32.
That's the truth. I actually want you to roll an intelligence check.
Just plus 4 to intelligence. 21.
You know for a fact doppelgangers are actually underdark creatures. And the place that has the most underdark entrance just is the east.
She says, oh, interesting. And she says, I don't really see many children from the east and the west.
Really?
Yeah, it must be special.
Yeah, all the orphanages were full in the east.
She nods. She says, really, it's not too densely populated over there, I suppose. There must be just a surplus of children then.
Yeah, I think that happened here.
Mm-hmm.
You see, one of the twins whisper to the other twin. Roll perception to see if you can anything.
17.
I'm gonna roll star check for the next fucking doppelganger. I gotta look at the doppelganger sheet. Hang on. What's stealth? Is it dexterity?
I think so.
Yeah.
You can't really hear what he says because he covers his mouth over the others, and he nods, and he's like, and he says, my brother wants to show you something cool.
What?
And that where we sleep with the other children.
She nods and she says, oh, the other kids there too? I haven't seen any of them yet.
Yeah.
Insight checking that. 23.
That's the truth. The other thing, there's other kids over there.
Okay. She follows.
They take you to like one of like I bet like the rooms. Or
She
something.
prepares counterspell.
Good on you. She prepare. They take you. There's the other kids just kind of messing about, and the other kids are like, "Whoa!"
She just smiles at them.
They're like, "Look at what's that on your back?"
She says, they're my wings.
Your wings?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, they're so pretty.
Thank you.
Aww. The other kids start going up to you. What are you doing?
Just talking to the kids while keeping an eye on the doppelgangers.
You keep an eye on the dog. They're with you in the crowd of kids. Make a perception now. As you're there, Mikkel sends to you. And you know it's Mikkel. Well, he can't send to you because you're from doppelgangers.
14.
Because they would be able to read that. So, 14? Okay, you notice, Mikkel, kind of like gesturing to you out the window. He's trying to sign to you something. Since you both know each other pretty well, I'm not going to make you roll intelligence to see what he's fucking signing. Plus, you probably know some sign language. And he basically tells you that, he wasn't able to find Mara, but he found, like, a torch set near the orphanage. And he basically poured water over it so it wouldn't light. And he says, but he doesn't see any sign of Mara. And I rolled stealth for the fucking doppelganger.
Unless she's a doppelganger.
Sorry.
Not a buddy!
You see like as the kids are all around you, you keep an eye on them, you see the two doppelganger kids kind of like gesture. They look at each other dead in the eyes.
She keeps paying attention to the kids, not thinking much of it. But holds counterspell.
Yeah, you can absolutely keep holding counterspell.
Because she is watching them, but in a discreet way.
Yeah, no,
as to not draw attention.
They aren't gonna notice.
She wants Damaris and Elliot to be in the astral plane. They're watching them.
They are. You think they are?
Okay.
They're watching. Like probably someone's with you. And Elliot's probably elsewhere, kind of like checking everything, making sure it's all right. Start thinking, because
Because while doppelgangers would know like how to read minds, they'd have to focus on it.
They do. They can only do one at a time, basically. Yeah, and you see them look dead at each other. Sorry. I can't believe doppelgangers can read minds.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I know they can.
She knows they can.
Because I remember people using doppelgangers in there. But they can only do one at a time. Yeah, they're from the fucking Underdark. And they're actually from cities, too. So they blend into cities.
Dude.
Which is scary, actually. Sorry, I got distracted by the comments people put on the doppelganger page. They're like, what do they fucking want? I was like, laughing. A home.
What the fuck do they want?
They want a home. To be loved. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of... I'm thinking really hard of, like, just everything. Okay, so as you're sitting there, talking to the kids, you see the doppelgangers look at each other, and they look at you, and they're like, hee hee hee. You see Mikkel kind of point, like, I'm gonna go around. You know, he kind of, like, carefully leaves. And,
her brain is, these children are so cute.
there ain't no way they can fucking get
She's just thinking about kids.
It's empty. They can't even, there's no deception on that either. So, yeah, you aren't giving them shit for thought, okay? You see one of the twins be like, I have to use the bathroom.
Okay, go ahead.
They run off.
Bye.
The other one is like, and
I'm sure one of them went with one of the astral.
Oh yeah,
buddies.
no, they're playing smart.
She continues what she's doing.
I gotta think. Damaris would be the one watching Electra for sure. I actually roll for Damaris for some things. Because he'll see some things.
Wow.
Dun dun dun. Wow.
I should have
Wow.
Arcana check. Something. Is he following the kid?
How do you like the chips, man?
Oh, Damaris, A! Anyway. You actually see Damaris come into the room. Damaris. This is Damaris. Because it's kind of hard to cover a Char and energy. And everyone's like, all the kids are like, whoa!
This is my brother.
Damaris is like, hello, children.
Hello, fellow kids.
Hello, kids. And they're like, oh my god, yay! As Damaris is like, he's like, hey Electra, I think we have some guests at the counter that we can also help out, he says.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And leave. And you see Damaris look around.
She's like, we'll see you later.
You're like, ah, bye. And Damaris looks at you and he's like, one of the employees is major illusioned, he says. I followed that kid, and I saw him pass by someone that was major illusion. He says.
Which?
And he says last I saw her, she was walking down the right wing. I don't know if she might have changed into another form or something with magic. So she's a magic user. Stealthy one at that.
Okay. Seems like I'm going down the right wing.
Me too.
Where's the bathroom?
He says, well,
I
there's
think it's that way.
There's one on the right wing, and there's one on the left wing.
The right wing's so much closer.
see him. Says, "Oh, I'm going to go check out over there. Probably some more kids want to see me."
Yeah, you need to talk to them yet. Come on! She runs.
You run. I want you to roll a survival check as you're entering this ring.
I love that Electra has +6 to all of her stats. That's basically
Bars are fucking.
She had a nat one. Never mind.
No!
Welcome to the party.
You go deep into the right wing. And as you're walking around looking for her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roll perception to like look for her. Survival is just kind of like to alert faster, but Alex +6 almost have to get in that one.
24.
24. As you're looking around, you see smoke, just a little bit, coming from one of the rooms.
She busts in that room.
Yeah, you fucking, roll strength check, actually. I hate Mara. Someone kill her. I don't want her dead. I hate her. I made her hate.
Never mind.
As you try to, like, open it, it's, like, kind of locked, and you try to slam against it. You think something's blocking the other side.
2-dimension doors in.
Oh, you dimension door in, yeah. And you see, even, like, as you open it, you see a fire forming in this, like, room, and you see some kids cowering in a corner. Oh, this girl's dead.
Okay, let me pull up her shit.
I'm actually gonna roll for Elliot, because he's fucking, like, nothing. That's how he is. I gotta roll actually an Arcana for him.
That means they had to have seen a kill. Dumb bitch!
Or were they looking for someone else? Damn, Elliot. Okay, fuck.
Okay, good.
I'm going to my characters do Electra.
She won't be able to stop a fucking mind spell from him.
How many kids?
There's just like 3 in this room cowering.
She puts them in her cuffs.
You go into the room, right?
Yeah.
You put in your cuffs. Roll perception as you are putting them in your cuffs.
She makes sure they're kids first.
Yeah, you put them in there and roll perception.
23? They are kids, not change. Or
They are for sure kids. You look through the entire place with their Arcana check. Those were the only 2 doppelgangers. Okay. And even then, Infinity would spit them out if they were doppelgangers. So, but they are kids. Someone comes up from behind you.
Oh,
you sense them before they can do anything. You take an action.
I don't look at her spells. Because she doesn't have control water, or otherwise she would just put out the fucking.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think
herself.
I think Mikkel probably sees the fire in his fucking. Yeah, Mikkel would see a fire for sure. Mars would probably alert the staff.
Hey, there's a fire.
Yeah, he's
you
gonna
should
be
get them out.
Yeah.
My phone would work with me.
Yeah. I think tomorrow. Can you create water? Let me just do that.
Electra's so pretty. I need to take a picture of her.
Yeah. Demars will. Not Demars.
Okay, we're to spells. I gotta get her long rested. Okay. She used 1-dimension door. Cast. Okay. You said there's someone behind her, right?
Yep, you sense it and you're able to take an action. Because they're right behind you. You can also just you can look without doing an action.
Well, she'll look first.
An employee coming at you.
Coming at me?
Coming at you.
Thunderwave.
Thunderwave. Come on, save. 19. Damn.
They were coming at you.
Roll the damage.
Okay. Damn it! It went back to me not being able to roll it.
Damn it.
It's 78.
78 damage?
78.
Oh, 78.
I can't roll.
I'm gonna go to your character sheet.
I marked which one I want to do.
Okay. It always gets you. It gets you.
It's at 6th level.
6th level? Okay. Spells. 6. Thunder Wave. Alright. Taking out actual help for this. Alright, you Thunder Wave. It doesn't push him back. This employee back. The employee's going to take an action against you.
Mm-hmm.
And going to roll to hit as they're holding a dagger. And they're,
Shit.
yes.
They're gonna hit.
Yeah, hitting you with a 19.
With her 14 armor class.
Shut up! Okay, they got a nat 1 on their second hit. So, they're gonna hit you. They're gonna hit you for 2d4 damage, so it's not a lot. Obviously, you take 7 damage.
Poisoned.
Yeah, roll a con save. You see crate food and water get casted in the room as you hear the window shatter. And you know that's Mikkel, for sure. Because he had to break the window to cast it inside.
You said con save?
It's a con save, yeah.
+2 to con save.
Luckily this isn't...
When the world needed her most, she vanished. No, she got a 21.
Oh, that's really good. You feel a tad sleepy, but you're able to fight through it.
I know they did not just try and sleep spell me with a fucking dagger.
Like more like a sleep concoction.
Sleep spell dagger poison.
Yeah, you see Mikkel break the window. You hear a window shatter in the room, and you see crate water get cast on the ground as it puts out a lot of the starting fire. You see Mikkel jump in through the window.
She spits the kids out the window.
Yeah.
And tells them to run.
And they start, ah! As kids do. You're standing with, you and Mikkel are standing against this employee. Mm-hmm. Now we're going to go back to Zul, who has got up to the rafters. So you get up to the rafters. No one seems to care that you're climbing around.
That's
really.
good.
They think people just do that. You see Ramona find you. As Iris says, Ramona, I think we have a bigger issue than we thought we could have had.
Yeah.
And Ramona says, what is it? And Iris says, well, it seems that
there's a cursed altar to Mask.
Yes, and it seems everyone here, I'm assuming this entire major thieves guild, has taken an oath under it, and if Roland dies, then so does everyone here. Yeah. And you see Ramona kind of go, and she sits here and she says, we don't have a cleric with us right now. Mm-hmm. We'd have to find a way to get Electra's mom, but none of us have sending, right? And
I don't have any spells anymore.
And Anna's like, I don't have any either. And Iris is like, I do, but not sending, unfortunately, just message, but I can't reach that far. Oh, shit. She says, the only thing I can think of is destroying that altar if we want to move fast. I was able to find Roland, but we either have to... I don't want people to die in this, like, in mass like that.
Yeah.
If it was a few people, I wouldn't care. Ramona says, but a whole guild? And
That's pretty drastic.
I was like, that is drastic. Anna says, I suggest we destroy it. She says, we can't send to Electra's mom. It would take too much time, and Ramona nods and says, we don't know where Roland will go.
Right.
He says, we also, once we destroy that statue, then Roland's either going to run, or we're gonna get bombarded. She says.
Yeah.
What do you think, Zool?
Well, say we do decide to destroy it. How would we destroy it?
And Iris says, well, it's stone, so I could cast Shatter on it. That would instantly break it, but I think I gotta check if she actually does have Shatter. Because she's a, I forgot, she's like a fighter and she's actually a Psi warrior. Sort of level 3 sorcerer and a Psi warrior. Let me look if she has Shatter. She does. She has Shatter.
Good.
She's like, I can cast Shatter at maybe like 3rd level because that's all I have, she says. And I think it would destroy it, but then we'd have to have a plan to get to rolling as fast as possible, she says. And Anna says, or we could split up, Anna says.
Okay.
But we'd have to be smart about it considering that, and Ramona says, and Roland's tough. Ramona says. He's not going to go down easy.
Yeah.
A simple dagger just won't do.
Right. Well, I think Iris is the only one for the altar. I think the only way that we could do it, I mean, 2 and 2.
Alright, so that can hide pretty well, she says. I think I may have invisibility, but that doesn't stop me from being spotted since there's tons of magic users here, she says.
There is a lot of magic users.
She's like,
How far of a range does Shatter have?
Pretty far if I remember. Go look at it. I will say, having all these books is kind of cool because I get crazy spells out of it. Shatter is 60 feet, so she'll be 60 feet within the statue, and the room itself is like 100 feet long. So you think that she'd be able to be closer to the door by 40 feet.
Okay. So, I don't want to make Iris go alone to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But also, it's like, I don't know if I want Anna and Ramona to be alone to start facing Roland.
You can see that Iris is very determined to save these people.
Yeah. Iris, would you prefer someone go with you?
Well, how strong is Roland? Roland is pretty strong, and considering that I'm going to be target number 1 on his list, it might be wise for me to have 2 people with me.
Yeah, because rogues are a bit squishy.
Yeah. Anna's not squishy because she's a fucking monk. And she says, I have a few spells that I think would work. And she says, Iris says, I think I'll be able to manage on my own. I think hiding at least. But when that statue is destroyed, I'm sure they're going to try to find Roland. So we have to act fast. And Iris says, and Ramona says, I think that we need to attack Roland first before you destroy that statue. And Iris nods.
Okay.
But Iris says, how will I know that, well, that Roland's weak enough? Because you know the statue's in the training room. Mm. And Ramona says that he went into his office.
Right. Where's his office?
Out further down in Thieves Guild. So pretty far away from the training hall.
Yeah. So are we saying that we should blow up the statue after we've kind of gotten Roland to be in the killable range?
Yeah, Ramona says the hardest part is none of us have sending. So we wouldn't know when he is in the killable range if he's far away from the statue.
How does message work?
Message, I think you have to see the target or know them well enough And the problem is Iris only has message. So
Yeah.
she's gonna have to be the one to keep messaging, but even then she would that's just keep messaging. I see. Let me read it, because let's see. Yeah, no, she'd be too far to be able to cast message properly.
Okay.
If maybe she was a few rooms over, it'd work, but this is like pretty far away.
Right. Does Iris have a god?
Her mom.
Maybe her mom could give her like.
Well, my mom's busy over it with Kane's thing, Iris says.
Oh yeah. So what I was gonna say is her mom could give her like a blessing or something. But I'm not sure how that works.
Iris says, well, I'm naturally kind of a spider and I could turn into one. So I don't think I'll have issues running away, but if he's so far away from the statue, I'll never know when he's about to die.
Yeah.
And if we destroy the statue before killing him, then we have to deal with the whole Angry Thieves Guild while fighting him.
Right.
Anna says, is there a way to move him away from his office, you think? You lure him to the training grounds?
I don't know. Cause then it's like we've got the whole Thieves Guild there too. Well, at least most of it. What could even I mean, I'm sure Ramona could lure him, but I think that would only work so well. You'd probably just sick everyone on her.
Yeah, Ramona says he's smarter than just, he's not cocky, she says. I mean, he likes his strength, or powers, I guess is what they're called.
Yeah.
I was like, you think anyone could challenge him? And it would be properly, I guess, at the training grounds?
Within the Thieves Guild?
Mm-hmm. I says, is there some kind of private manner we can do this, you think? She says, just everyone?
I just don't know. Trying to do both of these at the same time.
Romana says the only best way is to have Roland in the training grounds at the same time with the statue.
Right.
I mean, someone could challenge him to a spar, she says.
Yeah.
Which would then not make any of the Thieves Guild members really turn their head if we're fighting him.
Right.
Until we actually kill him, or look like we're gonna kill him.
Mm-hmm.
She says. But it's gonna have to be a 1v1 fight, Ramona says. Or an ambush, at least.
I mean, we could try and lie and say that, you know.
Because Ramona says he's not as skilled as us, but he's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, we could try and lie and say that, you know, he said, she said, and they're like, her.
Well, Anna says, well, the East is all about honor, so we could easily challenge him.
Yeah.
Who's gonna fight him?
Of us?
Yeah, if we want to, Anna
Oh
says.
God, I don't know.
Anna says, I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
But I guess it's up to what's the smarter play here.
I'm not sure if any of these are inherently smarter than any others, to be honest.
Or Ramona says, come back later and waste time. That's our next option.
Like, I don't want to say that, but at the same time, I just feel like we're not fully prepared.
And Iris like, I mean, you say he's not as strong as us, and me and on our demigods, she says.
Yeah.
So I think one of us would be able to handle him at least and weaken him enough to be killed.
Yeah.
She says. And Iris says, aren't you supposed to be a good talker still, so you could lure him out for a spar?
Yeah,
in our name or in our names,
I've lost a bit of that recently, so it's mostly his charisma that has taken the hit. So he's not as good at persuasion But I mean, he still does have a decent deception. So
Yeah, Iris says, I may have a plan. And she says, I mean, Anna, you're a pretty good talker. And I was like, yeah, I was a gambler, so I kind of took people out their money. And she says, well, you could spar him and we could kind of watch. I'm sure people will be watching. Could ambush him, Iris says.
yeah.
But we have to get there out of there fast as possible.
Right. We have to get him out of his office.
Mm-hmm.
How do we do that? I think that's kind of the primary issue. How do we get him out of there and in the training area?
Anna says, I guess we have to, and Ramona says, you have to show that you're strong and want to learn. So he's up for a fight, an honest fight. So it's for honor. Unless you want to insult him to his face and try to disregard his honor. I was like, I can insult people.
Just make big claims, I guess.
I was like, yeah, I can make big claims and insult people. That's so easy.
And then, at what point during that are we gonna blow up the altar?
And Ramona says, probably right before he's about to call quits. And then we fire everything at him.
Yeah. And then we just get the fuck out of there.
Ramona says, well, the training hall is closest to the exit, so, and I'm sure not too many people will be watching since everyone's busy on their own right.
I mean, I guess if I heard my freaking biggest boss around is fighting some rando, I'd probably run over and take a peek.
Oh, so that is true.
To be honest.
Ramona says, I just don't know if we should leave, if that's the smartest option. Who knows what the heck Roland's planning.
Yeah. I mean, if we want to go with that idea, we can just kind of wing it the rest of the way.
Iris says, I think it may be the smartest. Is there any way we can privately challenge him? Anna says, I don't know. I guess I'll have to ask.
You'd probably have to talk to that lady that was about to have y'all accept the curse earlier.
I was like, I'm not accepting the curse. Well, I was like, well, if I accept the curse and we destroy the statue.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah,
Should be fine.
I was
Should be
like,
alright.
I guess I offer myself up. She says. Anna says.
Okay, I mean.
You see Anna jump down. As she goes back to the training hall. You see Ramona kind of go, alright, she says.
Do we just wait here?
Well, you see Ramona almost try to stop Anna, but she just kind of jumps down and walks towards the training hall in confidence.
What are you gonna do, Ramona? Are you gonna hang out? I know that me and her can go, but you're kind of.
Ramona says, I can sneak around, I think. No one seems to have noticed me. So I'm going to probably stay up high at the training hall. if
Okay.
anything, and hide as best as I can.
I guess I'll assume the other persona I had and me and Iris could go with her.
Yeah, Iris nods. I think it'd be smart.
Okay.
Luna says, I'll meet you on the training hall then. Or
See you around.
Do you jump down?
Yeah.
You jump down with Iris. You see Anna come back out. She's like, alright!
Did you do it already?
Yeah, it was pretty easy. I mean,
That's good.
Mask is a lot like Char, so it doesn't really feel, well, it feels a little weird, but
Yeah. I mean, he is a baby right now.
yeah, so, whatever, I guess. Let's go talk to the big guy in charge. I
Okay.
think I want to, like, you know, I think this is good for me. I mean, I want to strangle him to death, but...
Might be cathartic.
Oh,
The
for
guy
sure.
that has it out for your wife.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. And she, walks over to the guy. And she knocks on the door. And you see Roland himself open it up. And he has, like, a whole scar.
Are we, like, right behind her, or
Probably-
are we kind of a little bit
I mean,
away?
depends where do you want to be.
Maybe, like, 5 feet away. Like, we're kind of with her, but also, like, maybe kind of private conversation-ish.
So I'm going to open up on a sheet. Anna says, "Hey, just a new initiate here." And she says, it kind of like looks at her, just kind of like uninterested, really.
Yeah.
He just doesn't seem like he really cares. She's like, "You up for?" She actually just says, "You up for a fight?" And he says, "Fight, spar." He's like, "Why? Why would I want to spar?" And she says, "Well, I want to take your position." Anna says, straight up.
Damn!
She says, "I don't know. Your leadership's kind of messy, and I don't personally like it." And he actually looks a little annoyed.
Really?
He says, "I've run this place for damn years, and you think you just come in as an initiate and say I don't run things smoothly?" She's like, "Oh, well, yeah, I mean, what are your thieves doing? I heard you're chasing this Ramona gal instead of actually putting your resources into doing the things that thieves are supposed to do, like steal." I was like, "Is this good?"
I hope so.
Anna says, "So, I want a duel. And if I win, then I run this Thieves Guild," she says. "If you lose, and if you win, you get to keep your spot." And he says, "And you think I'm going to let someone who just insulted my way of working walk free? No. If I win, I get to keep my spot and your head."
Damn.
And she's like, "Okay, then that applies to me too." And he says, "You'll have no Thieves Guild to run if I die." She's like, "I don't really care.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck."
She is a gambler, just so you remember.
Yeah.
She gambles hard.
I see that.
And she says, "So deal?" He says, "Deal." And he's pretty magically inclined. Not a demigod of any sorts.
Yeah.
But Anna's weird in the sense that she's a demigod, but she doesn't have, like, the power of one. Like, she doesn't have, like, the immediate sense, "Oh, you're fucking demigod." It's more like, "Oh, you're magically inclined," because she's not really attached to Slimming Star, so it's weird for her.
Right.
And she used up her reservoir. So, he doesn't suspect that she's just some fucking demigod. He's like, "Good. Let's be in the training field now." And he's like, "Deal."
Okay, I guess we're good.
I was just like, "Oh." Hopefully it's... She's like, "Oh."
Hopefully, this goes according to plan. And Ramona doesn't die. I mean, Ramona and Armin don't die.
I hope so too. I guess we should keep a very close eye. And they walk over to the training field, and you see a lot of people staring or whatever. And I'm thinking what he would do. He doesn't really say much to his people, so he just kind of walks by them as everyone sees him enter the training. You see some people kind of go like, and they go into the training hall.
They're like, "Oh shit."
Now, Iris is like, "Do you think we can convince people to stay out of the training hall, possibly?"
Maybe. Might get messy. Might get in trouble for,
Yeah.
doing your duties.
Maybe the more people we take out, the easier time we'll have running away.
Yeah.
Or maybe if they're all in one place, then it'd be easier to run. I don't know. I guess it's up to you what chance you want to take. I'm okay with either chance.
Let's see.
It is to the death, so if he dies, then would I guess get it?
What?
Well, it is to the death, so I mean, if he dies, is it really that big of an issue? I think the statue's probably going to be the most issue part of it.
You think so?
Maybe. I don't know how the people really feel about being tied to his life force.
I don't know. They might be like, "Oh no, you killed our guy," and then after we blow up, they might be like, "Huh."
We have to blow it before he dies, so.
Well, yeah. They might be like, "Well, Okay. I don't think they're gonna like us killing their leader,
no,
though.
they look pretty loyal to him.
Yeah.
Iris says.
So
Get them out
get them out of the training area.
of the whole place.
Oh. Oh.
Who are they after?
Oh yeah, we can say that we saw her running around.
And it is
somewhere
true.
else.
Yeah. You could use Ramona as bait, so
Okay.
it depends what you want to do.
Yeah, maybe.
We saw her flee. That way.
Okay, cool.
She was here.
Well, yeah, we'll act like we saw Ramona. They might like be going to the place, and they would be like, "Wait, there she is!
Yeah, there's
Get her!"
Isn't that the one we want to kill?
and Iris says, "I'll cast minor illusion," so they think she minor illusion herself.
Okay.
She'll use a spell slot for that. All right. Would you like to roll performance?
I guess so.
Iris will roll with you.
It also doesn't have to be Ramona that runs if you actually want her to run. It could be one of you guys because you're changelings.
That is true, because Iris is part changeling, so she's kind of a shapeshifter in her own right.
Right.
And Iris can always come back as a new form too.
Yeah. I got an 8 for performance.
Okay, well, I think it depends how you want to do this. So let me know. Do you want Iris to minor illusion? Do you want to be the bait? Also think about what has happened to Zul so far this entire thing
Yeah.
with Eldath and Mikkel and what he would do.
Was there a lot of like hiding spots potentially in the sewer when we were coming in?
Yeah, there's tons. Once you get out of the sewer, there's tons of hiding spots.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just imagining what the scene would look like. Just a bunch of people like running past
It's like a
Rita.
clown.
3 Ramonas.
Three Ramonas.
Which one's the real one? Ah!
Get him.
Yeah, maybe what he'll do, since he's kind of gonna be useless this whole time anyway, he'll tell Iris, he'll say, "Hey, how about I look like Ramona, and you point and say there she is, and I'll run the fuck out."
She has good performance too. She has fucking insane performance.
Yeah, since I rolled like shit. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
Yeah, so you'll, of course, look like Ramona. Easy for you since you know how she looks.
Yeah.
Plus a self-sacrificing action.
Hopefully I don't die.
Honestly, these are like low-level bitches, so even if you get like fucking hit 20 times, you'll survive. But definitely getting caught is pretty bad.
Wouldn't that be so funny if I did get caught though?
They all just kill you. They just, they all stab you once.
I
All
don't
20
even
of them.
wait. I don't even wait.
There she is!
Kill her!
Throw daggers!
There's like a million daggers. Okay, so you look like Ramona. What do you do as you like, are in a hood? What do you do? Because Iris is getting ready. So what do you do?
I'm like kind of by the exit,
Yeah.
and I take my hood off.
And Iris actually points. Let me actually roll for the other people.
Ah! There she is!
Oh, yeah, they don't fucking know. Iris, who's of course not looking like Iris,
Yeah.
points towards you, who is looking like Ramona, and says, "There she is! Ramona! Ramona, look! She's infiltrated the Eastern Thieves Guild!" Eyes towards you, and you see tons of thieves. Like, probably 90%, because some are smart enough to stay,
Yeah.
but fucking 90% of the guild just fucking
Oh,
runs
shit.
after you. Roll athletics.
I think I actually have high in that now. A high additive ish. 25.
Oh my god! Do you want to outrun them or do you want to still stay in sight?
I want to stay in sight until we exit the sewers.
Okay, you roll fucking 25. They follow you. You keep pace fast enough so they wouldn't be able to get you. You hear arrows hit the like stone walls and shit.
For sure.
But you're like
It's giving Skyrim.
Me when I take from
Rifted.
Yeah. I kind of got. I was like, thieves go to the sewers. I was like, you run up the fucking ladder like, and you are out into the town now.
That's it.
Roll now a stealth check as you find a place to hide.
No place to
29.
hide. I run.
So you got a 21.
29.
Oh, 29. Damn.
No place to hide.
Also,
Run.
as insurance, I'll change forms again.
Yeah, you can change forms.
No change form. Run.
It's funny because in the sewers, you hear the manhole. Like, do you leave the manhole open or do you close it as soon as you?
I try to close it.
Yeah, you can close it. You move fast as hell. So you close it. You hear it open again, but you can hardly roll perception. Actually, roll perception.
18.
18. Gotta roll for them. I forget sometimes the bad.
8 chain.
Okay. You can hear quiet footsteps as some of them exit, and
Okay.
you hear some of them teleport around you, but you're inside like a crate, as you have a little peek hole. I bet, looking out. Yeah, you see some Thieves Guild members actually almost minor illusions themselves into citizens
Dang, that's kind of scary.
as they look around. As you wait there, Electra, you're in this room with this fucking crazy ass bitch as Mikkel is behind her and you're in front of her. The minor illusion gets decasted off of her as you see that she gives Mikkel a very disdainful, almost vengeful glare, almost, as she notices him behind her.
What's your fucking problem?
And she says, my problem, she says, almost offended that you say it that way, as she looks at Mikkel, as she says, heroes like him with a big heart tend to let some people go they shouldn't. And Mikkel kind of was like, huh?
Like you?
And she says, like me, she says.
So, still, what's your problem?
My problem?
You just hate him? Just because he decided to be kind to you? So you decided to shit on him and be an asshole again?
No.
After so long?
No. As she looks at him, she says, he let a villain go because they had such a sad story. And he said they deserved a second chance. I remember that. And they went off to kill my family. And you see Mikkel kind of like a little...
You also got a second chance.
She says, I know. He's like, as she looks at him, angrily. As Mikkel...
You're a bit of a hypocrite, aren't you?
I am. I may be. She says, but it's for good reason.
No, it's not.
And Mikkel's like, look, Mara, you don't have to do all this. And she says, no, I do.
So you have to kill a bunch of orphans because you got forgiven, and then also Mikkel forgave other villains that ended up doing bad things anyway, like you're doing right now, proving that he should never forgive anyone ever and just kill everyone on sight and then be a bad person because he's killing everyone on sight instead of having empathy and sympathy. Yeah, that makes sense.
And she says, you're a redeemed hero, a redeemed villain, aren't you? She says.
That's a way to put it.
She says, heroes like him end up letting people go they shouldn't because he doesn't think.
And if someone would have killed me when I was a villain, how many people would have died because I wasn't here? Answer that for me. Do you know? Because I do.
She says, so every villain deserves a second chance?
No.
Well, then you should say that to him. As she points at Mikkel.
How old was he? How new of a hero was he?
He was old enough to know.
A child. Because I met him when he was 26. So if you're talking of something that he did in the past, how much older than 26 could he have been? Not. He wasn't.
Sorry.
He's a child. We all do stupid shit. But you know what? It's no one's fault that villain did bad things other than the villain. You know what? It wasn't even Mikhail's responsibility to stop a villain. Because you know what? He's a hero. Is he obligated to be one? No. He's not obligated to save anyone or do shit, but he chooses to.
And he looks at her and he's like, and he chooses to, and that comes with a responsibility that you can't even bear. Points to Mikhail. That you can't even bear when it comes to being a hero. And Mikhail's like, I can hold the responsibility. And she says, oh yeah? Then where's all, do you even know what the other villains you released are doing? And he kind of stays silent. She's like, you don't clean up your messes. She says,
it's not his job.
It is.
It's not. You're saying that because he's a hero and he decided to let some people go, because he decided to see the good in people, that it's his fault that they do bad things, you're wrong. Because you aren't holding enough responsibility for your actions, or the villain that kills your parents' actions. You're blaming Mikhail because somebody else killed your fucking parents. You want to say it again? How many people have you fucking killed?
And she says,
you're responsible. Don't fucking put accountability on my brother. For something that you've done, for something that others have done. He wants to be a good person and prove there are good people. I have seen him do good. I have seen him redeem people with his words. So don't fucking sit here and tell me that my brother is or isn't something.
Especially a car. Sorry. Car's a sweet guy. I love him so much.
Because he has redeemed multiple. And I'm so fucking sorry that he gave someone a second chance. But you know what? You know how many people would have died if he didn't?
And she says, and what about the others that didn't?
The other heroes that exist. There's other people. And you know what? It's not his responsibility to save the world. He's not responsible for every life that a villain kills.
But he was the hero of the Aurora when we needed it.
And you know what? Is he still?
And she says, no.
Exactly. So why the fuck are you here? Shouting some shit in my brother's face when you just admitted that he is not the hero of Aurora anymore.
And I imagine Mikhail is in the background like, I'm trying to speak! And I'm just like...
She's like, don't fucking talk to my brother!
I know, like, she's like, shut up, Mikhail.
Like, she let Mikhail talk, and he was like, I tried. And she's like, no! You need to curse this bitch out! She needs to fucking get fucked up!
He's so nice about it. He's like, but she's right a little bit. And she's like, no!
She's not!
No, she's not. And,
you are sitting here trying to get my brother to take accountability for something that he is not responsible for.
He had a chance to kill them.
But, yes.
But he was too nice.
And is that a problem?
It is.
For who?
And she says, for everyone that suffers because he was too kind.
You aren't holding the villains responsible for their actions. That's your problem. And you're not holding yourself accountable for your own choices.
She looks mad as hell.
So, let's make something clear. You and every other villain have no one else to blame but themselves for the death, the murder, the destruction that they cause. And their victims have no one else to blame but them. Don't bring my brother into something that he has no part of. Did he go and kill people? Did he? Did he kill your parents? No. He gave you a second chance, and you're sitting here threatening to blow up a fucking orphanage. What would your parents think, bitch?
And he's like, it doesn't matter because they're dead.
How do we go ask them? I'm sure you can find them in one of their gods' realms that are now on Earth. You want to go ask them? Let's go. I'm sure they'd be so proud of their lovely little fucking daughter about to blow up an orphanage and blaming somebody who's trying to help the fucking world for being a fucking hero.
I'm sorry, Barry. You know the meme of the bomb meme where they pull up the. She does.
She's pissed.
Well, yeah, her brother's getting fucking insulted.
But also, it has to, as a
responsibility.
villain. Yes.
Yeah.
And she's taking more accountability than this bitch.
I know.
And she didn't even kill people.
And she says, "What about the heroes? They don't take accountability for their actions, what they
Which?
choose to do."
Which?
And she says, many. The lasting flame, Mikkel. And she says,
And what actions are you referring to?
and she says, they get to choose whether villains live or die. She
Yes,
says.
they do.
And the ones they release, they have to live with the fact they could cause more problems.
Could. Cause. So, what they do after that is on them. Not the heroes. Because the heroes gave them a choice. And not every villain chooses to stay a villain
And he says,
after they are given
and not
that choice.
every hero deserves to give a villain a choice. And she says,
And then what would that make them? If they have no empathy or sympathy, then where would that leave you? Because if Mikkel didn't give you a second chance, you'd be dead on the ground. Like you're about to be anyway.
Mikkel's still over here like, oh. Still like they're both like glaring at each other. Mikkel's in the back and like,
Can't even get a word.
No, he can't! He can't! He's like, Mikkel's like,
If you're about to say that she has a point, I'm going to bash you in the head.
Mikkel goes quiet.
Because she doesn't.
Mikkel
Because in the same logic, if she has a fucking point, then that means that every time that I've held myself accountable for something that Shah has done, that it was on me, that I made my choices. It is the same thing. Is it?
Mikkel's like, well, I mean...
If you are going to sit here and take accountability for what a villain does when you give them the chance to do it, then am I supposed to be held accountable? And is Damara supposed to be held accountable when Shah does something bad again, if she does? Are we supposed to be held accountable for giving her a second chance?
No.
Is it on us?
That's unfair.
It is. Exactly. She looks at the lady. She says, it is unfair. Because you know what? My brother can't see the future, nor can I, nor can you. But everyone deserves the freedom of choice. And there are some villains that very clearly don't deserve a second chance. And I know my brother well enough to know that if someone did not deserve a second chance, he wouldn't have given them one. If he saw hope that there could be something in them, he would do it.
And he said, then you're delusional. He let every single villain go.
And he had a point.
He says he had no point.
So what? Are you making a difference? No, you're contributing to the problem, right?
And she says,
No.
just showing.
Oh, you're proving a point by killing people? Oh wow, how kind of you to prove a point to my brother. Are you fixing anything? No. You're being a stuck-up little brat that's trying to prove a point
She's
because
angry.
you're a selfish little bitch.
Hang on, roll perception check. Before this happens, I gotta have a full scene.
Crunchy cough.
10.
10.
Oh man. I've had a cough for like 2 weeks.
Dang.
Oh, guys, that's a strength check. What? Stop that.
Oh, she was doing a strength?
No. I've rolled fucking wrong. Roll perception! This is not what I want.
Guard.
Man.
Man.
Mikkel, we'll see.
Man.
What'd you get? I'm sorry.
10.
Okay. She looks angry as hell. And she says, where does that leave heroes for their responsibilities? Or accountability? Do they have none?
No. Are you sitting here telling me that heroes have no accountability? That you don't think they take any responsibility or accountability for anything?
He's like, do you know what your brother was like? when he was here as a hero.
Do you know what I was like as a villain?
She
Because you're about to find out if you continue to insult my brother.
Mikhail's like, he says, I'll show him. It's like
You won't show shit. Rock your fucking world, bitch.
I love the fact that Mikhail, I just still see Mikhail.
Because all he's gonna do is say, I think she might be right.
Yeah,
and
he
he's
is.
gonna be like, shut up!
I know.
Shut up, beach.
Shut up, beach. Sorry. Sorry. I was rolling for Mikhail.
Jacqueline's stupid.
Because when people get nat 20s, I get excited. When good people get nat 20s, I get excited.
Did she say one more thing?
Oh yeah, you can absolutely go.
She says, what you haven't seen is the opposite of Mikhail. A hero that killed every single person that was a villain. And you haven't seen the guilt that those heroes live with because they killed people that didn't deserve it. It's up to choice. It's up to personal discretion. Because I, and so many others, would have died. Redeemed villains would have died had we not been given a second chance. And you sit here and say, essentially, that I didn't deserve one. That's what you are telling me. That I deserved to die. And that the people that I've redeemed, that I've saved, deserve to die. And I don't agree with that. And I will not let you delude my brother into agreeing with your sentiment. Because he has enough empathy and sympathy to see where you're coming from.
All you see is like the hatred in her eyes. Just hatred.
Good.
Yeah. And she says,
Fuck a hoe.
well then good for you. And she goes to do something and you don't notice it until it's like too late. And you hear Mikhail go like, Electra! As he stands in front of you and pulls his wings out and you hear an explosion behind you. But you're covered completely by it.
She's gonna kill this bitch.
Oh yeah, Mikhail's gonna kill this bitch too. You hear like some, like, of course, wood like splintering and fucking. It's not a big enough explosion because you see the wall behind you isn't that damaged. You see just Mikhail cover you with his wings, his thick ass wings. And after like the fucking smoke and the explosion dies, you see Mikhail beat his wings to get rid of the smoke, and she's like, and he looks around. He doesn't take that much damage actually from it.
Oh, his wings are dense as fuck.
Oh yeah, no. He rolled a fucking perfect ass con save, and he rolled a nat 20 to get to you.
Oh, king.
Yeah, so you are unscathed. Besides maybe like some wood. It's my hair, whatever.
Not her hair.
You see Mikhail beat his wings as you notice a good portion of this room is fucking blown the fuck out. He had some magic on her, obviously. And as he looks around, he has his shield and sword out now. What is Electra doing?
Scanning the room for her.
Roll a perception check to help him out.
Fuck her.
Sorry.
14.
Oh, perfect. You both got it. I was just waiting. You both look the same, like twins. You both look the same direction, and you see a figure jumping from roof to roof. And Mikhail points.
Get her ass.
As you see Mikhail about to run towards her, run after her.
How far away is she?
Disintegrate.
A disintegrate range.
But she's running and moving, so it'd be a hard hit.
It would. She still roll a dex save no matter what.
Well, yeah, but it'd still be
a
little less feasible for
and plus she's like weaving between buildings.
Yeah.
But Mikhail says, I'm running.
She flies.
The kill. I actually, his wings did get less heavy. I'm gonna have to roll a strength check for him. Just you see him trying to beat his wings, and he's like, "Fuck it!" and he starts running through the fucking city. Yeah, you fly after her. You're able to keep a good sight on her as you see her jump into a building. Mikkel's kind of following you in the sky, obviously.
She goes in.
You fly in through the same window she jumped through. You fly in, and you land, of course, because you can't fly in the building. You're in what seems to be the attic of a building.
She looks around.
Look around. Roll perception since you're looking.
22.
22. First you hear a bunch of noises below you. This is a tavern, just by the common people noises that you can make out. You see that there's a ladder down, of course, out of an attic. You see the door has recently been shut, so you think she went down.
She goes down.
You go down. You go down. You're in some kind of an area. You see some people talking to each other and everything.
She uses Arcana to see if she can sense the illusion again.
Oh yes, you can for sure.
Mars told her about. 8.
No, but you are kind of looking around. You see some people talking to each other and everything.
Can she make a survival to see if she can track her?
Oh yeah, for sure. You can make a survival since you're tracking. Mikkel's gonna bust through the front door.
Nat 20.
Oh, as you look around, you also listen to the people. You're just someone just ran through here earlier. I don't know what battles are going on, blah blah blah, and you can, and also you see just things out of place, and you're okay.
She follows it then.
You go downstairs to the main floor of the tavern where it's kind of bustling a little bit, and you see Mikkel come through the front doors without his wings on, obviously, because it's a kind of place.
She keeps her wings out.
Yeah, you can just pass through people.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. And you see some people go whoa! Oh my God, is that the hero?
She sees who doesn't do that. She pays attention to the people that don't point.
You see some people kind of what are they doing here? Everyone seems to have eyes on you and Mikkel, though. Mm-hmm. No one seems to really go ooh. But make a insight check on the crowd.
They're fakes. They're doppelgangers.
22?
You notice that some people point, but some of them have an intense gaze on you and Mikkel. Some of them on you, some of them Mikkel. And I'm gonna roll actually deception for her. Okay. You notice someone trying to exit through the back door.
She casts Disintegrate at him.
Disintegrate? Okay.
She don't give a fuck. Let it be a fucking innocent at this point.
Uh-oh.
She pissed. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Roll, you want me to roll for damage?
Yeah, let me see what spell slot she
Okay.
wants to use.
I rolled the save, so I'm gonna just see which one you're choosing.
I was at work the other day, and this lady's kid tried to run into my area. And I was like, uh-oh.
Can you just
She
click
grabbed
the 7th level?
Yeah, I can do 7 level. Do you want me to take off the spell slot
Yes,
too?
please.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, you cast Disintegrate at 7th level. You do a total of 82, but it's half because she passed the check. So, she takes a total of 41. Where did I put the damn paper? Dang it.
Is it right there?
Oh no, that's just their thing.
Is it right on the back?
No. I remember her HP though. That's actually ironic anyway. It's really ironic.
That you lost the paper?
No, no the HP.
Oh.
Yeah, you hit him. They take the hit well, so you definitely know that's not a fucking innocent.
She flies after, well, zooms after.
Yeah, you see Mikkel see where you fired and fucking pushes through. He's actually gonna make some dex saves, actually.
Move, huh?
People trying to stab him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, shit. Some people in the crowd, some people are kind of like, oh, and he's like, everyone, excuse us. He's so kind. Some people turn, come to the crowd and try to grab him. Stab him, it looks like. He definitely gets cut up in the whole thing. He's gonna make a strength save to break their fucking grasps. Easy as shit. See him get cut up a bit. Doppelgangers.
How many doppelgangers she got in this
I
town?
have no clue. That's because like, oh shit. You see people in the tavern kind of panic as guards get on the move. As they notice the doppelgangers, obviously. They start fucking going. Because like,
She stays after Mara.
yeah. As chaos erupts in the tavern. And the kill's kind of stuck. So you chase after her. Roll athletics.
Poor McKill.
Poor McKill.
Ah! Nat 20.
Oh yeah! Fucking hell! She's running to the docks. And you're like,
Not today,
you're like fucking Flash running after her. And you basically catch her on the other side of the docks. Like, you know, like the dock. She's basically on the other end and you just are entering. So you see her. Now you ready? And it goes back to Zula, that dramatic entrance exit. Poor McKill indeed! Oh, and by the way, roll an Arcana check as you're on the docks. This is more just for shits and giggles.
17.
17. You notice a magical presence behind her. You know for a fact that's Damaris.
I was kind of wondering where he went.
Oh, he's been following the entire time.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you know, you can already tell that's fucking Damaris behind her in the astral plane. Like, almost like waiting. He heard that whole conversation, by the way. Oh, he's mad as hell too. He's like, not my baby brother. Lecture's like,
Not my baby.
And Lecture's like, not my baby brother either. Mikkel, meanwhile, in a tavern trying to fucking get rid of doppelgangers, like, ah!
Poor guy.
He's just a little silly. Zul, you're hiding in a crate, and you see some people opening the barrels and crates next to you.
Oh shit.
You change it to another persona, so.
Yeah.
He's
He's gonna be his gnome
Act
persona.
like a dead body.
You see them open your crate, and they kind of like tilt your head at you.
He screams.
Scream!
Yeah.
You have a scream. They kind of go like, what are you screaming about?
Get out of my crate!
They look at your outfit, and they're like, they kind of like look at each other, and they go to grab you.
Bites their hair.
So you want to bite their hair?
Yes.
Okay, do unarmed damage, unarmed strike damage.
He's a freaking crazy gnome.
Oh god. The crazy gnome persona.
Roll to hit?
Nah, just bite them since they're reaching to you.
Okay, two damage.
Okay, you bite them. He goes, ow! He's like, someone's like, what the hell? And he's like, guys, there's a damn gnome in here. and one of them actually takes out a knife, and he's like,
What the fuck?
because he bit the guy, he's angry as hell. So
Oh shit.
the other guy doesn't gonna give a shit if he's gonna kill you or not. You see him actually walk away.
Oh.
Eat him alive. Go back to your cannibal ways. Start gnawing on him.
I actually gotta roll a bunch of Anna because she's fighting this dude.
She fighting this dude.
Think of what you're gonna do as me and the woman meanwhile.
Did the guy leave me alone? Or
Oh no, the other guy's about to kill you.
oh shit.
I mean, not that he knows you're super fucking high level, so one fucking strike will.
But you're a loser.
Yeah. It would be helpful if I had spells. No spells for me.
How does her punches do so much damage, dude?
Really? What do they do?
1d10 plus 4. And she gets to hit, like...
Damn.
She can hit up to, like, 5 times in a row.
I only have 2. I only do 2 damage.
It's because she's a monk, so she fucking goes insane. Like, imagine hitting someone 5 times all up, like, above 10 damage. That's, like, 50 damage in a round. Oh, yeah, she's not fucking losing. Well, let me go pee, actually. I need to pee. Pills. Alright, what do you do, Zul?
Try to dodge him, trying to stab me, I guess.
Do you want to get out of the boxes? There's no way you're gonna dodge him in
I
a
guess
box.
so, yeah. I'll jump out of the box.
Well, strength check.
Uh, 16?
16, you fucking boom out off the guy, and the guy's like, hey!
Oh, damn.
It's like, we got a runner!
What the fuck? Why they want a gnome so bad?
They may know you know something about this Ramada person if you're running so fast.
Well, guess I'm running.
Where do you run? Just as
Um,
far away as possible, or?
Where am I running?
Where do you want to run?
I don't know, away?
You're gonna run to the forest?
Is there a forest?
Yeah.
I guess I'll go
I
there.
actually have a map made, and I'm still making it in progress, so.
Oh.
You run. Roll athletics.
Uh, 19.
19. You run. You're far, far, far away.
Good.
Until you don't think anyone is chasing you anymore. No, you're in the forest.
That's good. He'll like stand there and kind of listen and see if he does hear anything.
You just hear the trees. You don't need to roll for that.
Oh.
Now tell me, heads or tails?
I'll choose heads this time.
Okay.
Wrong choice.
They're dead! I'm just kidding.
Anna's dead.
Alright, you stay up there. You stay, I guess. You only hear the nature around you, really.
That's good. He'll change it to a different form and start going back.
You start going back. You go back, and the town itself is you don't see any more thieves anymore.
That's good. I guess I'll start trying to be sneaky. In case there is anyone that I don't notice.
You don't have to roll stealth because there's like no one really there.
That's good.
Roll perception though.
You see someone carrying a dead body.
29.
29. Oh, that's fucking crazy. You see Iris, Ramona, and Anna actually hidden away nearby
Oh shit.
in the alleyway.
I go over.
You go over and you see Anna looks pretty the fuck beat up. And
Okay.
Anna looks a little beat up. And Iris says, We're good. Roland is dead and the statue was destroyed, she says, in time. So I guess we did see a bunch of Thieves Guild members around here, but they must have scattered off.
Yeah.
Thinking we ran off, so. And Ramona's like, we need to move to the west fast. Immediately.
Okay. We'll take a teleport.
And Ramona nods. And Iris says, I have teleportation circle, so.
Okay.
And y'all teleport to the west of where Ramona tells y'all to go.
Ugh.
And Ramona leads you to the same thing for the Thieves Guild. But this time when you enter, even in different forms and hidden, you see two like Thieves Guild guards in front of y'all when you enter this place.
Nice.
And they say Ramona Luck. And they say, Lily wants to see you.
Damn. We didn't even get a chance.
Nope. They said, come along.
We all go?
Yeah.
Okay.
They kind of like, almost like, one stands behind y'all's group and one stands in front as they take y'all. And, you see, you enter like a nice office of some sorts. It's pretty fucking huge.
Yeah.
And you see some, like, high elven woman sitting at a desk. And she says, sit down, Ramona. Let's have a talk, including with your little group here. You see Ramona's tense as she stares directly at Lily as she sits down. And of course, Anna sits down next to her.
Mm.
And you and Iris take your seats. Unless you don't want to take a seat.
I don't see why not.
You see one of the Thieves Guild members place some teas around y'all and some snacks.
It's card.
Mm-hmm. And you see Lily sip out of her tea that she has. But you see Ramona pick up her tea but not drink out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, and Lily says, Ramona, seems you've made quite the mess for the Thieves Guilds here. And Ramona says, I was framed, Lily. And she says, well, you should have thought harder. You're a thief after all. You're supposed to be vigilant and see. But it seems, I guess maybe there must have been some misunderstandings, she says. But it's okay. I immediately already heard that the Thieves Guild in the East was taken down. She says, do you have anything to do with that? She looks at Anna's wounds. Don't lie now. We're thieves. We can see through each other. Well, he says we may have had a part in that. I mean, that stops everything from getting worse between the Thieves Guilds. She says, really? I mean, that's true. I guess I'll say thank you for that. It saves us the trouble. Lily chuckles. Make an insight check on the Lily.
23.
She doesn't like Ramona at all. You see Ramona doesn't like Lily at all.
Damn.
She says, so I'll be able to grant you a pardon, she says to Ramona.
Can I see if she saw the truth?
Yeah.
32.
Yeah, she saw the truth.
Damn.
Though you owe me one thing, Ramona, she says. You've caused quite a mess, and I don't think I want to, have that happen again. So I'll grant you a pardon on the fact that you leave the Thieves Guild. All of them, she says.
He looks at Ramona.
You see Ramona kind of tense, and she says, why would I want to leave the Thieves Guild? Unless it's not a matter of what you want, Ramona. It's a matter of what's best, she says. Your skills are obviously inadequate for the Thieves Guild. Since you caused such quite a fuss and weren't even considerate our goals, she says. Instead, you're so considerate of your goals. I've seen you. You've been using us to keep track of Alexius, which, I don't really mind, except you're putting everything where it doesn't belong, she says. Our resources are supposed to be put to gaining wealth and power. But looking for Alexius doesn't really do that, does it? And you see Anna getting angry as Anna says, well, if Alexius takes over this damn world, she slowly speaks up, damn world, then you'll have nothing to steal and no power to gain. And you see Lily look at her and she says, am I talking to you?
He puts a hand on his shoulder.
Anna's seething and she says, I don't care if you're talking to me or not. And, she's like, if anything, Ramona's trying to save this damn Thieves Guild's ass, because y'all don't even know how to do their job right. And, Lily looks like, my job right. And she says, if anything, I'm the thing that's making sure the Thieves Guild stays on track. Our Ramona's using our resources for something useless. As I think Zool wants to say.
It's not exactly useless keeping track of someone like Alexius when he has literally brought another plane here, as well as all the gods' areas here.
And she kind of laughs and she says, but we're not heroes. See, you and your little group, I know y'all. I'm a thief. I'm really the head of the West. Of course I know who you all are. You're heroes. The Thieves Guild aren't meant to be heroes. She says, if anything, it's kind of a benefit Alexius did what he did. Do you know how many relics there are now just sitting on the material plane ready for us to take? She says, oh.
Oh, so you like the idea of having basically an apocalypse happen?
Oh no. I know you heroes will stop it just in time for it to get bad. That's not my job, is it?
Well, you better hope we do.
You better hope we do.
You know what's good for you and your underlings.
You all will. Heroes are always coming to save the day. But that's not us, Ramona.
How the fuck they supposed to do that if they ain't got the help of tracking Alexius?
And Ramona says, that's what actually Ramona was going to bring up, was, but we need the Thieves Guild to track Alexius. It's the only thing that's been able to get him close enough. And you broke a contract by doing so. She says, she doesn't have any fucking damn something. I hate her. I hate her too. I want to kill her. As she takes another sip of her tea.
So you're glad of what we've done thus far, but not the way that we've been able to do it.
And she says,
Hypocrite.
they're hypocrites. She says, we just don't have that many resources to spare, she says, anymore. And, she says, so I'll grant a pardon for you, Ramona, unless you want to get almost assassinated again. And Ramona's like, I don't take the pardon.
She does not?
No, Ramona doesn't take it. She says, you're ruining this thieves guild.
Damn.
Support by support, she says, and you're nothing but greedy and selfish like most of the damn members of these thieves guilds. And she says, you better watch your tongue. As you see Lily stand up. She says, you better watch your tongue, Ramona. She says, last I heard, you're a follower, not a leader.
Isn't that something Alexius said in his papers?
Not for Ramona, I think.
Oh.
They're right over there if you want to look.
Yeah, Ramona's file is really right there. I think. No, it's not. It's somewhere. Somewhere.
It's on the chair.
Oh, the chair behind you. But doesn't want to do anything as you see Ramona about to get up too.
Can I insight Ramona to see what she's gonna do?
Yeah. What's she?
32.
She looks like she's about to attack.
Uh.
And Lily does too. And Anna looks ready to attack too, and Iris is just ready to like react. Do you think?
And how big is this thieves guild?
Ooh, this is just as big as the fucking Eastern one.
Just as big as the other one?
Yeah, there's tons of people here. You already saw that when you were walking through the halls.
Okay. And the guards are in here too?
No, they left you alone.
Okay. Well, I guess we're killing her.
What do you want to do?
Roll for initiative.
Not yet.
Stand up.
You stand up. Yeah, you all get up. I'm ready to attack. And you see Lily cast something.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Dun, dun, dun.
Cole casted alarm. No, everyone's gonna.
I cast an alarm.
I'm pretty sure that's a spell.
It is.
I got a PP.
Go pee pee.
Go pee pee.
BRB.
Mary.
What does it say?
Mass suggestion.
Huh?
Mass suggestion.
Fun.
Fun indeed. I don't think Rona has good wisdom.
Oh!
Oh, she has it. I'm sorry, the fact Raquel got pulled back. Damaris and they were like, you insulted what? You insulted what?
Oh, yeah. I already had a plan. I know exactly what she's gonna do.
I'll move on to you since this is bad because that's probably gonna end soon. This is about to end soon too. You have cornered her on the docks as she looks ready to fight.
She has whole person.
Okay, she's roll wisdom save, right?
Thank you.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, she failed that. She failed it. You whole person her. Like how whole person looks so much different in like Baldur's Gate. That's like how actually like the fucking rune shows up when they get held.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you cast hold person. You see Damaris appear behind her. He steps out of the astral plane.
She gestures to him.
What he's gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she attacks, then the whole person gets broken.
Oh yeah, after Electro attacks. But he can keep attacking her, basically. Well, you know what Demars is gonna do, right?
Disintegrate?
Yeah. I'm not even gonna roll for damage because it's gonna kill her. It was funny. So, when you, rolled for the disintegrate and she passed, you actually were gonna kill her if she didn't pass the check. She had 82 HP left. Mm-hmm. You did 82 damage.
That's funny.
But it halved, so she was basically half disintegrate health.
That's funny.
And Demars cast it, of course, at 9th level, which means there's no way, unless every single dice roll was a 1, but even then, she would still die. So, you see Demars fucking point his finger and fucking disintegrate. She can't even say.
That bitch.
Dead. Demars is like, boop! And she fucking disintegrates into ash. Demars is like, fuck that bitch.
She goes back to where Mikkel was.
You see the tavern evacuated. You walk into the tavern because the guards obviously fucking let you walk through damn crime scenes. You see Mikkel standing there with the sword and shield out, covered in doppelganger blood, which is like a blue thing, and you see some doppelgangers laying on the ground.
Looks like you have fun.
Yeah. Now I'm kind of worried about a doppelganger infestation in the city, he says.
Mars dead.
Oh, thank God, he says. You see he looks a little guilty.
And we're having a conversation when we get home.
Oh no! He's like,
as a community.
A community? Mars is like, as a community.
I think we should all have some good conversations. And we need to check in with everyone anyway.
He nods. And he says, yeah.
And I think some things need to be said. As a community.
I'm kind of scared now.
You should be.
Why? What's happening?
Nothing. Oh. Let's continue to look around the Aurora for a little bit to make sure that all of the doppelgangers that we can find are rooted and check on the orphanage before we go.
Okay, and it's easy for y'all to kill doppelgangers because they're not that fucking strong, and spot them with it being the astral plane. And after checking them all out and stuff and kind of clearing as much as you can, it's like afternoon time, and you go to the orphanage, which you do see where it got kind of blown up on the side. And you see all the employees kind of having the kids outside as they're like, what's going on? What's happening? And you see Elliot there, like, doing tricks in front of them to kind of distract them. He's like, whoa, and you're like, wow. So you think Elliot's been distracting the kids. You see the owner of the orphanage going like this as she looks at the damage. And Kel kind of goes up to the owner and he's like, hey, sorry about the mess. And she's like, it's okay. As long as the children are safe, then everything's okay, she says.
How much do you think damages would cost?
Well, considering that some of the right wing was a little blown, but the structure wasn't really damaged, I'd say maybe 1,000 gold pieces.
Here, I have some 2,000. You can take the other 1,000 to help your orphanage.
Thank you, that's really nice of y'all. Thank you so much. And thank you for...
Since I happen to be a 1,000,000 gold piece in air.
It's like, gives you the thumbs up in the distance. You hear Demar's kind of go chuckle under his breath. He goes like, yeah, and she's like, thank you all for handling that situation. She said, no doppelgangers were in the orphanage. And he goes like, it's okay, I'm just glad we got everything sorted out, so all the kids are safe and you're all safe too, so... She chuckles and is like, this isn't the first time you saved, our orphanage, so thank you, she says to God. Thank you both, too, she says. The girl's like, always, he says. And he kind of nods to her as she thanks you for the money again, as she see her go run off to probably a carpenter's to get this shit fixed. And you see the kids go, wah.
She turns to Kane.
Kane's like, Electra? He sounds tired.
Everything.
He coughs a bit and he's like, tough, but manageable. He's manageable, he says.
Okay.
Hi, what's going on over there?
We killed a raving bitch. And eliminated a bunch of doppelgangers that infested all of Aurora.
Well, that's
Weird.
weird. Sure, not Alexius's plan.
Did you find Merlin?
Yes, we found Merlin and Katana. We just got them. Now we're chasing after. He actually kind of seems uncomfortable as he says, "The guy who enslaved me in the Underdark." He says.
The what? The what?
What?
The guy that Sarver sent me to.
Who sent him to?
Sarvis was a party member of the Liberators that actually betrayed the whole party by taking them to the Underdark and splitting them up and literally giving them to like slavers and.
Wow.
It was really bad.
That's
I
crazy.
thought you were there for that.
No,
Like,
she
parts of
wasn't.
that.
She was not. It was a whole side thing. He's like, yeah.
Where are you?
He gives you the location.
Please.
She teleports. He teleports.
With everyone.
Mikhail's like,
She doesn't even fucking inform anyone.
yeah, you just go, and you teleport, and you see fucking Ron's like, ah. You see Merlin's awake, and he's like looking around. You see Katana's kind of rubbing her head, and you see they're kind of all beat up, but not bloodied. They're just kind of like got hit.
Where is he?
They're like in a mountain pass. It looks like, and
Where is he?
Kane points that way as he's holding his axe.
She fucking goes.
Kane follows, and Mikhail's like, oh, 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 as he runs after, and Elliot's like, I'll stay here with them. And he says, Tisha, you go. And then he says, like, I'll take care of these two. And Kano's like, don't put that man near me.
Don't let him near me.
And you fucking run down the mountain pass as Kane follows. Zoo.
Huh?
Make a dex save. Or actually, no, make a wisdom save. Again, and with advantage because it's a spell. Bless you.
Thank you.
You're not blessed.
You're killed.
Thank you.
Boom, boom, boom.
Thank you.
Oh, Ramona, I'm fucking gonna kill you.
I'm so tired of standing behind.
Oh, Anna, no!
Bruh. $18.
Yeah, you're the only one that fucking. If you're the only one that passes, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. Be good. You see, she does mass suggestion
Oh fuck.
and says, to y'all, which you passed, and so did Iris, as you see you both kind of like shake, but Ramona and Anna, you say, she tells them, stay where you are. What action would you like to take? There's no initiative here. I'm just kind of going to go there.
Which one of them is he closest to?
Probably Anna, since you put a hand on his shoulder.
Bonk, bonk.
He's gonna smack her.
She gets the wisdom save because we smacked her. Oh, fuck her. She doesn't wake up from it.
Man. Bitch.
Do you want to take any movement? Like, do you want to move somewhere? Or stay where you're at?
He moves, so he walks into Ramona.
Shut up. I'm not going to let that happen.
Man.
He walks into her.
That was
He
actually
fucking runs and like.
You already sponged it, slapped on us, so.
Fuck.
That was good.
Okay, he'll just move like maybe back a little bit away from everyone.
Okay. Iris will try to wake up Ramona with the same technique you did, because I was actually already planning on that. Please, you have +8. I'm gonna lose my damn mind.
Did she not get
No!
on?
The two people that have a proficiency failed it. I'm gonna lose my mind. You see the woman reach towards like something under her desk and press it, and you see a trapdoor open up underneath Ramona and Anna
Oh, fuck.
as they fall.
Dang it. Ugh.
What action would you like to take?
Go in too, I guess.
You jump in. Iris will jump in as well.
No sense in having them be on their own.
Yeah, but you see Iris climb down the side of the like trapdoor. And she's climbed like a spider.
Well, I guess I'm just falling. Oh, I have feather fall. I have feather falling. So
Yeah. You do.
I always forget about that.
You see Iris will like chase after them, and you could chase after them. Like, you can turn the on and off of feather fall, so you can move faster. Put on feather fall.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I know what Iris is gonna do. If she can do it on time. Why do you have such high dexterity, girl? Oh my god.
Hold on.
You see Iris rush forward past Anna and Ramona as they're falling, and you see Iris actually form a web underneath them and catch them.
Okay.
They're of course waking up from mass suggestion after that.
Yeah.
But they're stuck on the web as you hear a laugh from above. And you see Ramona looks pissed as hell.
Motherfucker.
What would you like to do? So,
Alright, ladies, what now?
and Iris says, well, we don't have any spells to get up there, and I'm the only one that can climb up these walls, she says.
Teleportation circle.
She don't got that.
Fuck.
She can use teleportation circles, but can't make it herself. Plus, she has to take time to make it.
Yeah, you gotta draw it out.
Yeah.
Shit. Well.
Crying is a free action.
I can't do shit except try to climb up. But I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can.
She says, I can only cast spider climb on one person, she says.
Yeah, that's not helpful for everyone else.
No.
I mean, I could get small again and then just hang on. But that still leaves one person.
Anna's like, I can try to climb. I mean, it might hurt, but what's a little pain, I guess.
I hate her.
She's hilarious.
I have no thoughts.
I'll beat you up.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I had no thought.
Iris says, alright, well, I'm gonna climb.
Okay.
She takes you, who you probably turned to a gnome, right?
Yeah.
She will take Ramona. And she starts to climb pretty slowly, as y'all are both kind of heavy.
Yeah.
And Anna fucking starts, kind of like, she uses some, like picks that she has and obviously starts to try to climb.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
For DM logic on that.
Oh, yeah.
Since he has a ring of feather falling, couldn't he just hang off and then be
Oh,
light?
yeah! It's Ramona who's heavy for Iris, 'cause Iris is not really built to
Put
carry.
it on her.
Okay, yeah, then Iris moves a lot faster then. Anna just fucking
Books it.
books it. You both kind of climb up. As, you hear something, as you're getting closer to the edge, you hear something almost be like, moved around, like bottles or something.
Bottles?
And you hear footsteps coming close to where the trapdoor is, where it's open.
Oh, it's still open?
Yeah, it's open. That's why you can climb up, because you can see the light.
Oh.
You hear like something like be shuffled around, and you hear walking on the wooden floors towards the trapdoor.
Sure, there's something else.
We could grab him and drag him down.
You're not close enough to the top yet.
Oh.
Uno reverse.
Someone's coming. I can't do anything.
And Iris is like, I can toss you up there.
Can you?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're pretty light, so.
Go for it.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, so she throws you up fast, and as you kind of like, come out of the trap door, you notice that you see Lily, and she kind of taken it back. She's holding 2 potions in her hand, looking like she's about to throw it down.
Oh shit.
What action would you like to take?
Stab the potion.
Yeah, you can do anything basically.
And
by the way, of course, Iris and Anna are still coming up, but they'll get there later than you, obviously.
Can I tell what kind of potions those are?
Roll a medicine check. Yeah, you're able to do some checks. It's like slow-mo right now.
15.
15. Ooh, those fucking are pure, the strongest acid you've ever seen.
Oh,
From learning about Kane's potions. That shit's acid as hell.
Yeah.
Like, this is just you're gonna fucking be melted.
Okay, how close am I to her?
Enough to do anything, basically.
Am I in splash range?
Oh, for sure. Like, if you break those bottles, it's definitely gonna splash on you and her. But you can also do other things besides that. You're able to, like, reach her and stuff.
Can I try and take them from her?
That'll be sleight of hand, yeah.
Okay.
Mine!
The time he kept fucking doing backflips around Char. She'll always get me.
I got a 10.
You got a 10?
Yeah.
Well, she didn't know better, so.
That's good.
Yeah, you take him from her as you're midair.
Pocket. This shit mine now.
Would you have a pocket or do something else? She needs a die.
Yeah.
Pour them over her head.
So where am I presently?
You are still midair. You fucking snatch those shits out of your hand, and you're like you're at the peak of being thrown, so you're about to fall.
Okay.
You're about to fall. Since you have feather fall, you can obviously move yourself to out of the way, but you're got thrown up pretty high. You're now like mid fall. You have feather fall, so obviously you're not gonna fucking fall fast. So you have enough to do something else since you snatched it from her hands.
Am I still dome shaped?
You can also change. It's pretty, as a bonus action, yeah, you can shift forms.
Okay, he'll be his normal form, and then on the way down, if he can, like, fall behind her, he wants to, like, push her down the trap.
You'll have to do a whole movement, so she'll be able to make a save against it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna try to move behind her to push her on the trap.
Yeah.
She's gonna make a dex check, and she's gonna make a dex save.
9.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no, you try to push her down, but she dodges out of the way.
Okay.
She's gonna attack you.
Stab.
You actually see her disappear out of thin air.
Oh, shit.
Make a perception check. Actually, you see a cloud of mist appear as she disappears.
I was gonna say, can you try to attack her? 30.
30? Alright, she's gonna roll a stealth check. Damn. Okay. She disappears in mist. You definitely know this is Misty Step.
Yeah.
You're gonna get hurt.
Bruh.
You're gonna get hurt.
You're gonna get thrown in the pit.
Take 36 damage.
Oh, shit.
As you feel a dagger stab into your back.
Ouch.
Go.
Ouch.
Ow.
Is she still in mist form or is she corporal now?
She's corporal because it's Misty Step, so.
That's good.
Now your turn.
Let me look at my...
I'm gonna beat you up, Mary. I like Electra be like, I'm gonna kill this man, I'm gonna kill this man, I'm gonna kill this man. You hurt my what?
You hurt my who? You hurt my who? My what?
My where?
My when?
He's just a fucking loser.
She's still in your head!
I'm glad that you like that.
so mean.
We'll try and grab her and throw her in the trap again.
Roll a strength check. Since you're all like within grappling ranges of each other. Oh,
What'd she get?
and that's 20.
I got a 5.
She actually grabs you.
Oh
She
shit!
actually grapples you and holds a dagger to your throat.
Oh fuck.
As you see Iris, Anna, and Ramona appear out of the trap.
They're like, oh shit.
And she's like, a step closer, and he gets the knife. And
I have an idea.
tell me your idea before.
Can I turn into a Goliath? So I have stone skin. She can't.
Holy fuck! Cause she probably sees your changeling, but at the same time.
You can't predict changeling.
No, you can't.
She's like, oh shit.
You know, I'll let you do it, because that's actually kind of, actually, she's gonna say to you, if you change, or polymorph into anything, because it's technically polymorph is the term for it, or shapeshift,
Yeah.
then I'm gonna stab you this in your throat mid-shift, and you'll die like that. She can't do that.
She can do that?
Yeah, because it takes you time to, of course, shift. It's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
instant.
Dang. That would've been funny as fuck though.
And, you see them fucking...
Do any of them have Revivify?
No.
Oh.
No.
I think Iris has something, though. She does.
Iris has
Two of us
Revivify?
used to have
No,
it.
but she has something else that is almost like a death ward.
Oh.
Which is kind of cool. Maybe. I don't know. That's actually a lie. I thought it was. Whoops.
What was the spell?
It was false life. But it just
Oh.
gives you temporary
Yeah,
hit
just
points.
gives you health.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. She does have something.
What is
So-
that spell?
Spare the dying.
Yep.
It's a cantrip for her.
I used to have that too.
That was funny. And you see Ramona take a step forward and throw a dagger at her, and she slits your throat. And you're like, eh.
Dying noises.
Make dying noises, Haley. That was good. As you're dying,
The process. I
That's
bet
your-
that hurt like a bitch.
oh, you just felt your throat get good.
That's an awful feeling.
Yeah, and you just feel it, and you feel the pain in your throat as you are basically feeling colder and colder.
Yeah. Did she drop him after that?
Oh yeah.
Damn, he's just bleeding out on the floor.
You're like at 0 hit points basically, so you're like,
Oh, nice.
or a little below it probably, so you're dead.
You're fucking dying.
But as you're like sitting there, right, and you feel like the coldness overtake you, you hear like whispers, like, and it says, "Come here."
What the fuck? Man, I don't get a break. What is
And
this?
it's like not in your head, but it's like a distance, and you wake up as you look at the fucking roof of like the Phoenix Guild.
He coughs a bit.
You see a healing potion was poured on you, and Iris seemed to have cast a spell. Mary's laughing her ass off.
Fucking loser.
So why is that going through your head? Why is that going through?
If he was on the loser scale, he would be below Taryn.
Is Taryn a loser?
He's a little bit of a loser. Not as much as Zul though.
I think Taryn brought it back though.
As
He brought it home.
he did.
Yeah.
You see as you're waking up, you hear Lily say to Ramona, saying, as you hear her dying, gurgling on her own blood, kind of like you were.
Ramona?
No! Lily! The fucking
Oh, fuck!
was not dead, for sure.
Thank God.
She had not lost any health, okay? As she
I died.
gurgles on her own blood, like, and she says, Charlie, stop laughing, I can't recover myself.
It was also the fact that Ramona just threw the knife anyway.
She knew he'd be fine.
She's like, I do, but...
This woman's a dog, we can't be playing this damn game.
Yeah.
She gurgles on her blood and says good luck with the rest of the Thieves Guild as she basically draws her last breath and dies. And you see Ramona standing there with like bloody knives in her hands.
Yeah.
Or daggers.
He's slowly, like...
You're kind of like
sits up.
disoriented a little bit.
Yeah, he's, like, holding his head.
Anna says, well, let's get back home. And Ramona's kind of stays silent. She nods her head and says, yeah, let's get back home.
I can't believe they let him die. What the fuck?
He'll bring that up later.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, Electra's calling a community meeting. She already said it. They need to have a lot of chats.
Oh, for sure. You fucking are rushing. Kane running right alongside you or fucking under you if you're flying.
Yeah, she'll fly.
Tisha, she's fucking the Tensor's disc, fucking flying.
I love
her.
disc.
You see somebody running, it seems, as they look like they got beat the fuck up.
Disintegrate!
Yeah. I'll let you. This guy will probably die from a disintegrate if he fails.
She'll use, I forgot to mention, when she used the teleport, she had to use a, infinity thing, a counter, and she got it, so it was, she has one counter.
Okay.
She's gonna use a counter to free up her 9th level spell slot for
Oh
December.
yeah, you're fine. You fucking kill him. He failed to save by like, got 9. This man fucking, you fire from above. Pew! This guy already was pretty beat up. Yeah, you fucking just disintegrate his ass and he turns into fucking ash.
Great!
You see Ken kinda as Tisha heals him up.
Let's go home.
She says nods. As everyone is now meet up in Alamigo. You see Anna covered in blood, Ramona covered in blood. There's a slit on Zul's throat. Iris looks pretty fine, but she looks a little exhausted.
I bet.
Hey, before we leave where we were, can he, like, push Lily's body down the trap?
Oh, yeah, you can! You just push him down the trap!
Yeah. So that, like, it'll take anyone
Yeah,
a while to find
you,
her.
like, roll her body into the trap.
I do.
And then close the trap.
Yeah.
And y'all quickly escape, obviously. And I only have a whole roll against for that. And you all meet up in Alamigo, and you see your other friends,
She rings the town meeting bell.
Everyone's there. You see your mom coming. Your mom's like, oh God! And she starts healing who she can. And Mikhail's like,
I think we need to have some conversations as a community.
Mikhail's like, okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone has anything that they would like to say first, please speak now. She like looks amongst everyone. And you could say anything. It could be about whatever. Just something that you want us all to know.
I died today.
That was so funny!
Electra doesn't laugh.
Yeah, she's laughing.
That'd be funny if she did laugh, though.
I think it'd be funny.
No, she just kind of like freezes there in the pose that she was in, like.
It says, well, the leaders are dead of the Thieves Guild, so
Yep.
it's good.
Okay. How'd it go for you, Kane?
Kane's like, besides a few wounds and not liking seeing the guy, not too bad to be honest, he says.
Okay.
And
Cool.
That's
not
good at least.
feeling the best seeing the guy. To just like, at least you did all right. He's like, yeah.
Okay. Alright, anyone else? Anyone else have anything they'd like to say? About anything?
Cause like, no.
You have a few things you need to say, Mikkel, but we'll come to that.
Okay. He's so scared.
2 looks around at everyone.
I think that's about it for me.
I was like, yeah, beat up, but we got it. She says.
Okay. I have a couple things to say.
Oh
Number 1. Camaraderie. That's not a thing that we have right now. Just gonna throw that out there. And 2, self-esteem. That's the other thing we're all lacking.
About a firm, sorry.
That part was the period of that sentence.
I have to. I'm so gassy.
I'm sorry about a fart.
It came out so fast.
She says, so, I reiterate. I'll simplify it, rather. Camaraderie. We'll go to the camaraderie. So, Zul, how did you die?
Ramona actually speaks up. And Ramona says, Lily had him in a chokehold.
Yeah.
And
With a dagger to my
with a
throat.
dagger to his throat. And since I knew we had healing potions on us, I took a step forward to kill Lily on the spot. She says.
Okay. All right. She just holds her hand. So,
Sorry, Zul's face.
we all know why that was the incorrect move, right?
I was like, that's not good.
Because what if he permanently died?
Oh no.
He was like, yeah, that could have been really bad.
He didn't say that. That's player saying it.
Fucking can't with you.
I was like, that would have been really bad.
Because? If we have some tension, I think we need the class to say it.
Mikhail says, because he's our friend. He's our friend.
I love you, but you can't be the only one saying that.
Oh.
I'm going to address.
broke up, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to address this right here, right now, because I'm tired.
Tired of you hoes.
I'm tired, and I can't be everywhere. Raise your hand if you have a problem with Zul.
You see,
Everyone.
yeah, you see Damaris and Anna raise their hands. Iris doesn't, obviously, because Iris really.
Ours is just kind of there.
Yeah. Kate raises his hand too. And Ramona, she kind of looks a little guilty she did do that, but she doesn't raise her hand for Zool.
Anyone else?
I'd be offended if Ramona raised her hand. I
Yeah.
would.
No, she definitely doesn't like kind of like Mikkel is. You know Ramona's kind of like Mikkel is with you right now, but
Yeah.
you think she looks a little guilty for choosing what she did.
She says, okay. She's like, admittedly, I also have somewhat of an issue with you right now. Okay? We're gonna talk about it. We can't be letting each other die. I feel like there are lines. And I feel like that's a line that once you cross that line, it's pretty fucked up. Right? Right.
Maybe a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay. Because I assume it hurt. Welcome to my world, right? Okay. So, one by one, we're going to air what issue we have with Zul. Okay? One by one. Because we're gonna fix this, and then we're gonna get to the self-esteem thing, Mikkel.
Oh.
And we're gonna come to a conclusion on that. Alright? Don't think I forgot. Alright? So, one by one. Anna, you go
Oh
first.
fuck.
Oh fuck.
Sorry, it was about that.
Anna says, Anna says, look, Zul, he's like, there's been multiple times that you've let us down, okay? And
Sorry, that's not him, sorry.
and
Here we go again.
it outright pisses me the fuck off, okay?
Sorry.
And I know you're on like your self journey and all that, but
Self-discovery.
from what I'm hearing so far, is that
We cannot be serious.
no, I'm laughing so hard right now.
I'm hearing his loser in my head.
Loser. But it took so long for you to even like think about what you're doing that it's just a whole mess. She says, and she's
Okay. Do you have a response?
Thank you for your honesty.
and she's like, and you don't even defend yourself. She says,
What?
I don't know, like a reason.
I don't have a reason, and thus I'm not going to defend myself because I am trying to. I don't have a response. I wish I had a response, and I'm not going to be defensive of myself because I realize that it's wrong.
Pause. We'll come back to that conversation. Alright, we're moving to the next person. We'll come back to you later, Anna. Alright, Damaris.
Damaris looks at you.
Words.
And he says, you've hurt my family. That's literally all he says.
Response.
Yes, I have. Thank you for your honesty.
And the presidential debate be like,
Pause. Alright. Who else raised their hand?
This was Kane.
Yeah, Kane did.
Kane.
He just growls.
No. Words.
And he says, you've hurt my wife. Straight.
Response.
Yes, I have. Thank you for your honesty.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at these responses.
Okay, pause. We'll come back to that. My turn. Other than Kane, you were the first friend that I made. You were the first person that I cared about and loved, as if you were my sibling, my brother. And you didn't care as much as I did, as much as I do, and still do. Because you don't care enough to think. You don't care enough to have a reason for the things you do and the things you say. You told Alexius that I was the leader of this group, and I died. And I can forgive that. Even though I might not have came back. If Eldath hadn't helped, I wouldn't have came back. But that didn't change anything for you. At all. I died. I was almost taken from my family, the one thing that I prioritized. My entire life was my life. It's why I did the things that I did, the evil that I did, was so that I would live and survive. And your response to that was to shrug it off. And none of it hit you of what you've done until Eldath abandoned you. I would have never, and I still wouldn't, treat you the way you have treated me. Ever. Because I wouldn't have let you die. And I wouldn't have said your name to somebody who wanted you dead. Because he already hated me. Because I was a lot like Elliot. And you gave him an extra reason. And I died. And I want you to understand something. Pain you felt of your throat getting slit. I want you to imagine that same pain 50 times over for every single fragment of your consciousness. I want you to imagine someone slitting every single piece of your consciousness, piece by piece by piece, until there was nothing left. And you're in nothing but darkness. And you're sitting there seeing your life flash before your eyes and seeing the people that you're leaving because somebody said your name, somebody that you loved, somebody you trusted. The very first person that you ever trusted beside your husband said your name to the villain, to the person that wants them dead. Because you know what hurt more? That betrayal over the death that I had faced.
And you notice, and Zul, you notice that a lot of her, like the siblings that raised their hands.
Yeah.
Besides Cain, he's just fucking looking. You see the siblings kind of like lower their heads as you can tell they're in agreement with Electra.
Right.
Yeah.
And that hurt.
And even Ramona does it too.
Because it's not a matter of what happened, it's not a matter of the consequences. It's a matter of why it happened. And the fact that you don't care enough to think a thought about us, or how the things that you say and do can affect us, that's why Ramona let you get your throat slit. And I can tell you that with obviousness. Because you wouldn't have thought twice yourself, because you didn't. If the shoe was on the other foot and that was Ramona. Just like you didn't think twice when you had the Necronomicon. I begged you to put it away. And that was the very thing that got you possessed. That was the very thing that got you possessed. And I begged you, before you fully got possessed, to give up the book. And you said no. You said I won't. You said no, because you didn't put us first again. You didn't care to put us first. When I have done everything, I have put thought into every word I say, into every breath I breathe, every action I take. I have put thought into all of it in order to keep you and everyone here safe, because I'd actually like to have a life and live. And do you know how hard that is to do when you have someone, multiple people bearing down the back of your neck, trying to kill you, along with your own self, and all the shit you've faced? Because I charmed you that day because you put everyone at risk. And I hated it. Because I don't like charming people. But I will not lose everything because you don't care enough. And I understand trauma. I understand a lot more than you realise about what it is to be controlled, charmed, manipulated. Because I was too, except by God. That controlled me to kill people. That controlled me from since I was a child. Morphed my very thoughts to do the bad things that I have done. Made me think that the only way that I would live is if I killed, is if I stole. If I compromised every moral that I had. Lost myself, broke myself to live. So I understand trauma and pain and hurt. But you don't see me doing the same thing that you're doing. Because it's a choice. We all get to make choices. But sitting and not making one is the same as doing nothing at all.
Bringing Eldath's fucking mention to Zul.
And she says, and I do love you, Zul. I do care about you, Zul. But is it care or love if it is one-sided?
He kind of shakes his head.
Because the things that I do to protect you, to keep you safe, and protect the things that you care about, it's obvious. It was obvious with Indra, was it not? Did I not do everything in my power to keep you safe? Did I not do everything in my power to protect you from her?
You did.
Because I understood, and you know I understood, because I had to deal with the Shah.
Kane says you were there.
You saw Shah. You stole the fucking ring of mind shielding from her to give back to me. But you know where not caring leads you? To not making choices leads you. Leads you down the same path that Indra was on, and Shah was on. Because they pushed everyone away. Because they didn't care. They didn't make choices. And they were selfish. And I'm not saying this to hurt your feelings. And I'm not saying this to make you feel bad. I'm saying this because we have a right to be angry with you. And even your responses to our anger is, okay, thanks for letting me know. When you don't seem to realise what would have happened if I actually died. Do you know? I want you to imagine it for a second. And I want you to tell me what you think would have happened if I died to Alexius that day.
And Kane says, I want to hear what you think what would have happened.
I don't know if we would have lasted another week without you.
Where would Damaris have been?
I'm not sure.
Kane
Killing
says,
spree, I'm sure. He probably would have started blowing up shit left and right trying to find Alexius, not caring who he killed. Where do you think Mikkel would have been?
Probably not being on your side.
Yeah, he probably would have been in bed, not moving. Because he had no one to remind him that he is a hero. Because you wouldn't have done it, because you wouldn't have cared. Damn! Where do you think Kane would have been?
dead in a ditch somewhere. Sorry.
Or doing the same thing as Damaris.
Yeah. Where do you think that would have left our kids?
I can only imagine.
What do you think their reactions were when I had to tell them that I died and came back because they sensed the energy on me? And even then, God forbid Alexius tell them. What about my parents? They would have lost the child that they worked so hard to find, that my dad died to find. Anna? She wouldn't have been able to hold everything together. Would she have? Or would all of the siblings went different ways? Because you created a rift. Because of one word. My name. Where do you think that would have left Celine and Shah when I was the one that made them agree to be kind enough to one another, to have an alliance? Do you think they would have agreed on what to do when they found out I was dead? Or do you think Shah would have started blowing shit up? And you think Celine would have tried to stop her mess and it would have started a war all over again, except all of the gods would be involved this time. One word. That's what you did with one word. Electra. And you didn't care. And you still don't. Do you want to know what I was doing while you were sulking? I was helping your god. Because your god was dying. I went to go check on her, Elda.
Mm-hmm.
She was bedridden, in her bed, unable to move. She begged for us to help.
When was this?
It was actually during the 101, because Zul didn't check up on Ella after she abandoned him. I think for about 2 sessions.
Has it been 2 sessions since?
Yeah, since that it was Elda dropped him, and then he was like, "Oh fuck." And then
I think it's been one session.
oh, 1 session.
So you've had a session since. She says she was bedridden, and she didn't want to reach out to you either, because she didn't trust you to care enough to help her. But because she saved my life, I opted to help her. And because she's the emblem of peace, I opted to help her.
Mm-hmm.
So we hosted 2 functions in order to try and spread her beliefs, per se. And she was able to get out of Ben. And we even helped her save her son. But you know what's crazy? Is even if you were still a follower of Elda, you would have never thought to do that. You would have never thought to help her, to check in on her. Because you don't even do that with me. Someone you supposedly care about. And I put this off. Because all I can think in my head is how Alexius is going to exploit this. Because I can see you going off the edge. Going off the handles.
Mars is going to Alexius.
Or becoming no better than Indra. Because I can't trust you to do otherwise. So I was afraid of having this conversation, so I didn't. I held it. And I held my tongue. But I knew exactly what you were going to do when you said that you died. You're going to make it about you again. And Ramona was wrong, mind you. She shouldn't have done that. But everything, seemingly, is about you. Elda is about you. Mikkel is about you. Our friendship's about you. Everything. And I understand that you were abused by Indra. And she manipulated you and she controlled you. But she's dead. The puppet strings were cut. But instead of making choices and taking action, you are standing there like a fallen puppet.
Mars says you have your freedom.
While the rest of us are floundering. I'm losing my mind at least 5 times a day. On what to do, on what choices to make. And all you do is sit there and say, I don't know. Thank you for letting me know. Thanks for telling me. So honestly, if someone gave you an easy way out right now, where you didn't have to face all of this, tell me honestly, would you do it? Or wouldn't you?
That's a big question. Think hard.
If someone gave you the choice to modify all of our memories and act like none of this happened, would you take it? Have a redo.
I don't think I would take a deal like that. Feels wrong.
So that feels wrong. But not telling your enemy your best friend's name. Which betrayal is worse? Because one has good intentions at least. Some. You want to know your problem? You don't know how to take accountability. You never have. I highly doubt that you ever will. Because you don't know what it is to have responsibilities. That's how I feel. Honestly.
Sorry, I was thinking about a meme. I said stop. I can think of that fucking bomb meme. Larry knows what I'm talking about. The fucking one they lift up their shirt. It's like ah, it fucking blows up.
I don't know what you're referring to.
I haven't shown you. I'll have to show you later after all this. So, what does Zul do as Electra looks at you?
What was the last thing that she said?
Sorry, I distracted you.
She doesn't think that you can take accountability.
So I don't know how.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you don't have any responsibility.
Mm.
And you won't take any.
Is that all that she's going to say?
Yeah. She's done.
Okay.
Her ramble finished.
It's a good ramble, though.
He said that, I'm sorry that I've disappointed all of you.
And Mars says, so we're gonna say something? Or you can say something?
You'd have to Mars cut him off. That's okay.
Oh, he kind of would. He kind of would.
Yeah, I do kind of get that from him.
Yeah, he says, and what are you gonna do about it?
Start doing some self-reflecting, I think.
How long is that gonna take? You don't have time. Sorry.
I don't know how to answer that.
I know, isn't it that pretty big?
I guess right now, start as soon as possible.
As soon as possible, huh? Please, that stupid me out of my fucking head. Stop.
don't want to hurt you guys any longer. And I truly am glad that you have told me that you feel the way that you do. I wouldn't want you to keep it from me, because I deserve to know how you feel.
You do. Mars.
Do you?
What I mean,
Well, you deserve to tell me how you feel and not feel like you have to keep it from me. That's what I mean.
Even now, I'm not even sure that I can trust you. And even now, I'm thinking that this was a bad choice.
Mars, like,
But the reason we're having this conversation is because I don't want somebody to take their harbored emotions out on you. I don't want you to die because somebody makes a bad call because they don't really care as much about you right now. That's why we're having this conversation. Because I was worried about you, just so we're exponentially clear. Something that you haven't felt towards me. Ever. How badly do you want to walk away from things right now? That's what I want to know.
From this or just
Us.
I don't.
You don't. Even after all of the harm that you've done.
I mean, unless you guys don't want me here anymore. I don't want to just abandon you all.
Didn't you already? Haven't you?
I guess in a way I have.
Being here, but not being present, is the same thing as abandoning someone. Right? We're having a conversation, and I'm not listening to you, but I'm here. Am I actually listening? Tell me. When you looked into that mirror, truthfully, I'm curious. What did you want to see?
Truthfully, I wanted to see what my future was.
And then when the mirror asked you, is this what you want? Did you say yes? Then what did you feel afterwards?
Was it contentment or?
it felt weird, because I'm going to change it up a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So it felt like, almost like sickly, like good, which is like, nah, it didn't feel too good. It didn't feel good, it felt right, which is two totally different things.
He describes it to you.
Yeah, like it felt right, but sickly good, aka it felt right.
Yeah. That.
And you weren't curious about Mikhail, or me, or Kane,
I was.
but you asked about your future.
Well, I mean,
You-
everyone was in it. Everyone was happy and good.
And what if we were?
I guess it wasn't exponentially obvious to me. If you weren't. It seemed that way though.
What if the future was just yours? What if you didn't get to see us?
And the car is like, what if you were happy but you never got to see us? Would that be fine with you?
I would have wanted to know if everyone was good, because if I'm not good, then, well, if I am good and no one else is, then what's the point?
Exactly. And the fact that you can't see that it's been a while since any of us have actually been good. It's a little scary. And the fact that it was this easy for Alexius to get you to tell him something. It's a little scary to tell you anything, is it not?
I can understand why it would be.
So if something comes to you, if Alexius comes to you and offers you a deal that you just feel like you can't pass up for whatever reason, whatever it is, imagine a deal that you wouldn't pass up.
Mikhail thinks, and Mikhail says, what if Alexius offered you that he could fix everything? Or he could find that he knew a way to fix everything that you've done? Would you take that from him?
I wouldn't believe him.
But if he was right, if he could.
But what if he showed you a way?
I couldn't do that.
Why?
I don't trust him.
But you trusted him enough to say my name.
Mars says, or were you cocky?
I think I underestimated him in the moment. I didn't believe he could do what he had done.
Because I don't... Then I have a genuine question, okay? Why wasn't my dad enough? Genuinely. And don't say I don't know, because you do.
Why wasn't it enough to change?
You. Have you realized something?
There's a cat outside.
I did hear it. I think my priorities are not what they should be.
What are they?
Tamar says, what did you think of that moment?
Well, in that moment I wanted to save her. But overall, my priorities haven't been with you all.
And Demars thinks, and he says, what did you think after she was revived?
I wondered why and how, but I was thankful that whoever was able to save you.
Elda.
She sacrificed. Mikhail says this. She sacrificed almost her everything of herself to save Electra.
Through you.
Knowing that, it hurts more that I couldn't live up to what she wanted for me.
She says, and Mikhail and Demars, Anna says she wasn't trying to make you think of her. She was trying to make you think of us. Anna says this wasn't about her. It's about us. She wanted you to see that.
I want you to imagine you and Mikhail. Imagine that I was seated with Alexius and I said, Zul's the leader of the group. He's the one that chose to save Elliot. And then imagine Alexius takes you and Mikhail, your consciousness, puts you in a room, just like in his dreams, yeah. And then lets you go. It says, oh yeah, like, oh, and you get out, but you can't leave the space that you enter into, that lab that you saw. I want you to imagine that. that you're standing before Alexian, and he has hatred and anger in his eyes, and you know that either you or Mikkel are going to die.
And Kane says, and he starts attacking Mikkel.
Again. And again. And again.
And you see him trying to fight Alexius but can't. That's what Kane says to you.
Because for some reason Mikkel can't hit him. Okay? But you can. But you still have to make a choice. Are you going to attack Alexius and hope you can kill him before he kills Mikkel? Or are you going to divert his attention surefire way, because you already know he hates you? What would you choose?
Probably divert his attention.
So you divert his attention.
And Mikkel gets to watch you die.
Alexius and you have a repertoire of conversation. You say mean things, he says mean shit. And then he blasts you. He blasts you. He blasts you. You feel your brain, your very consciousness shattering. And then you die. And Mikkel gets to watch you fall out on the floor, dead. He gets to watch you fall dead. Then you get to see in pure black. Your life be flashed before your eyes. Indra and all of it. That's what you get to see. And then nothing. Do you think that's bad? Because I don't think you're thinking about what it felt like for me. I don't think you're thinking about me, or Mikkel for that matter. Or Kane. Because he's your friend too. Was? Oh,
What's your
thank you. He was your friend. We all were. Would you have cared if Mikkel died?
Of course.
Would you have cared if you died?
Would I have cared if I died?
For Mikkel.
I don't think I would have cared nearly as much, but I think I would want him to see me die in front of him.
Okay. Imagine you wake back up and you see Mikkel still there, asleep, still there with Alexius, still being taunted, as you see tears flowing from Mikkel's eyes, laying there, and there's nothing you can do, you can't snap in front of him. Hell, you just woke up from the dead, and your whole family, all of us, screaming and crying, and hysterics. And all you can think about is how it was your choice that led to it. And that you didn't even think of blaming me. Or would you have? Would you have blamed me? Because I know you well enough to know that you would have. You would have blamed me for saying your name. How did you feel when I charmed you?
Okay.
Did you blame me for it?
A little bit.
And you would have blamed me if I said your name to Alexis. And ended in your death. And it ended with Mikkel seeing you die. I will do anything to protect my family. I will do anything to protect this life that I've built. Anything. You jeopardized that. And I'm not angry at the fact that I died, even though it hurt. Even though I think about it, and I dream about it. I'm hurt because of betrayal, because you also don't care enough about anyone else here. Because you saw them mourning me, but even that didn't matter to you. Not enough to change, not enough to realize the error in your ways or anything. Nothing. And I'm not angry. And I'm not sad. I'm hurt. I'm disappointed. Because we were of the same cloth, literally, in all regards. Same trauma, almost the same bad guys that have ruined our lives. But you showed me the other half of what I could have become, but didn't. You're doing the complete opposite of what I've done. And this wasn't easy, and I worked hard for it. And I've been working hard this whole time. You've seen that. You've been there for most of that. But you haven't been working hard. You haven't been trying. And I just want to know why. Were we not enough? Did we not do enough? Make you care enough? Love you enough? Did we do something wrong? Because I'm relatively new to the whole friendship thing. I haven't had friends my whole life. Like I said, you were the first one, other than Kane, that I had. We met when I was 22. I hadn't had a friend for 22 years. You were the first one. Because really, Kane doesn't count. You were there before Mikkel, before Anna, before Damaris, for all of them, even my parents. And I brought you here. I brought you into this family. So much so that you were dating my brother. I want to emphasize that. That's how much I trusted you. I trusted you with my brother's life. His heart. And you spit in my face and showed me in every turn that not only did I not matter, Kane, Damaris, Anna, Mikkel, none of us matter to you, that I don't think that there's a way for us to.
To what?
Matter to you.
Oh.
For you to change your way of thinking, to change your thoughts. Because all you are is the victim. And the rest of us are your assailants and abusers, God forbid. How dare we do you wrong? show you injustice by not groveling at your feet.
Mars says, how dare us? We show you the consequences of your actions.
How dare we not pity you? But you don't need pity. So, and honestly, I don't know what you need. But I don't think it's us. Not right now. And I'm not telling you to go. Because I still love you. And I still care about you. And I still want what's best for you. And I still have hope for you. But I don't know what it's going to take for you to change. If Eldath abandoning you is what did it, but I dying wasn't. That's what I have to say. That's it. And I'm sure you don't really have much to say in response, do you?
Thank you for so caring about me, even after all that I've done and haven't done. I do appreciate that from you.
Yeah, I have a habit of doing that. These people that really, really hurt me. Like, sure.
Sorry.
And I want you to think about that. That there is a fundamental, traumatic reason that doesn't matter how much somebody I care about or somebody that I love hurts me, I won't abandon them. Because I won't abandon Shah. Because she did that. That's why I'm not abandoning you. While you parade your trauma around and make excuses with it. And I sit here and give you chance after chance. Because saying my name to Alexius, there were small signs before that. And you know there were. Of you hurting me. I didn't have to say it for you to have known. Because you wouldn't have liked it if the shoe was on the other foot. Because I'm going to be honest with you. If I was anyone else, you would not be in my life.
I understand.
And they would have left you. And abandoned you. Because after what you did, honestly, you deserve it. But I can't do that. So I'm going to have to try and get past it. And forgive the fact that you don't care. And just accept that. Or you try and figure it out. Even though you had all this time to figure it out. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do what you want. Stay. Go. Hurt us again. Get us all killed for all I give a fuck.
Sorry, I started him laughing.
Sorry, we laughing.
Because you'll do what you will do. And there's a reason Alexia's talked to you. And it's because you're the weakest link here. You're the one thing that I can't safeguard against. So remember that when he talks to you again, because I'm sure he will. And remember that when whatever consequences for whatever all the actions that you've done up until this point come back to bite you in the ass, remember that. And remember, while I may be willing to give you a second chance, if you put the people that I love in danger again, I will not hesitate.
I'm gonna take you out back and shoot you.
I will not hesitate to make sure that you can't do it again. I'll be clear.
It's okay. It's a little okay for me.
Yes, ma'am.
The Benedict Cucumber. Fuck, I always call him Cucumber. When he was in that army movie, and he's like this, and he's like sweating, like.
Yeah, the sentiment
salutes,
kind
yeah.
of the same.
Yeah.
Does anyone else have anything to say on this topic?
Everyone looks like everything has basically been said. Even Mikkel, who has his head low.
Second topic.
Ooh.
Self-esteem.
Sorry, Mikkel just runs. No, I was kidding.
I have a few thoughts on self-esteem in general. Raise your hand if you think you have a low self-esteem, and if you don't raise your hand and you do, I'm going to point you out, so you might as well raise your hand right now.
Mikkel raises his hand.
Anyone else?
Kane raises Kane raises his hand.
Okay.
No one else really has low self-esteem.
You guys, the rest of you are good. Thank you for being honest with yourselves. Now this is something we need to work on, right? We need to improve our low self-esteem. How can we do so? By one, believing in ourselves, by working to have better self-esteem and proving our skills and being confident in our abilities and being confident in the decisions in which we make. That requires, for you, Zul, thinking about your choices. That's how you fix your self-esteem, okay? Accountability and fixing your choices. I cured your problem, now you have to do that. Kane? My gosh. I'm going to go to Mikkel first. We're going to come back to you, Kane. Mikkel?
He smiles a little.
You hold too much responsibility and accountability on your shoulders for things that you cannot control.
Yeah.
You should give some to Zool.
That was really funny, yeah.
Pass off some of the responsibility of anything to someone else. And also, be confident in the choices that you make, right? Because the decisions that you made as a hero were valid.
Yeah.
The people that you gave second chances were valid. They are the ones that chose to exploit that.
He nods. He's
and
like,
they're the ones that chose to do bad.
he's like, I believe that. He says I do. He says I.
Do you?
Yeah. He says I do. I promise I do. He's like.
That's not what you acted like with Mara back there.
He's like, I wouldn't have lived without giving the villains I saw a second chance.
I know.
He says. But I also, I guess, worry because I didn't check on them like I should have, he said.
Here we go with the too much responsibility thing.
Yeah.
Darling, are you all seeing? Are you Tisha in disguise?
No.
Okay. Then how are you going to be able to check up on all of these past villains that you've faced, as well as the villains we're currently facing, as well as future villains we might face?
No, I wouldn't have known.
No, you know, right?
No.
No, exactly. So you wouldn't know.
He's like, yeah, I wouldn't have known. He says.
Then stop acting like you would. Like, stop acting like you should. Stop acting like you have responsibility where it doesn't lie.
He doesn't. Plus, I was young. He said.
Yes.
So.
Very.
I was.
So take that. Take that little ball of self-doubt and remind it. You are confident in your choices. You are confident in your decisions. And if all else fails, come talk to Electra.
Yeah, I will.
Because she'll set you straight.
Oh no. She says.
Because the low self-esteems are not good. They're things that Alexius can exploit. That's why we had the conversation with you, Zul, because that's something that Alexius could exploit. Okay? Kane. Darling, your low self-esteem comes from how you view yourself. For as much as Damaris puts himself in a box, you do the same thing. You think that you are set to be a particular way, act a particular way, do things a particular way because someone told you you were. But you're not. You get to choose what you do and the choices that you make. And people make mistakes. But you hold so much responsibility and way too much accountability on the mistakes that you've made instead of forgiving and understanding. The things that you have done are reflections of the life that you've lived, and you've lived through a lot.
He nods and agrees, like, I have, he says.
And because of everything that you've went through, because of the things that people have told you and drilled into your head over the years, you think you don't deserve anything. Or anyone. So as much as I had to get Shah's voice quieted in my head, you need to get other people's voices out of yours.
Yeah, I do.
And you need to talk to me more.
He chuckles a little.
And get my voice in your head. To bash the other voices.
It's already getting there.
Thank you.
He says.
Tisha
actually says he did a great job.
Good.
On the mission.
I'm so proud of you.
Tisha says, I'm proud of him too.
And she says, okay.
He actually did. I was like, yay.
So, you three, work on that, okay? Anything else that we should discuss while we're all here in a community and already feeling a lot of big emotions?
Ramona says, I actually need a little help in thinking of what to do next, she says.
With?
The Thieves Guilds, she says.
Okay.
I actually wrote something like a dialogue for her, but it's not going to probably fit this one. And she says, we killed the leaders of the Thieves Guilds, and now they're leaderless. And
that could very well make things worse.
He says, let me actually read over what I wrote. Probably half of this is not true. No, it's more like this statement. Okay. And she says, because of these guilds, I have done so much and suffered a lot because of what they made me do. She says, I know was a victim in their schemes, but I also did join the guild, and I take responsibility for that. Mm-hmm. I can only imagine what others like me in the Thieves Guild have been put through. And now I don't know if I should just disband the two major Thieves Guilds, or try to fix the mess that both Lily and Roland, the leaders, she tells you because you didn't know their names, did. She says, it's a lot, and I don't know. We already have a lot to think about, she says, and a lot to manage. I know I can't do this on my own.
Okay, then you have to make a choice. The Thieves Guild being disbanded. Is that for the betterment of us all?
And she says, we would know we wouldn't have the resources that we did.
Resources aside.
She thinks. And you see her think. And she says, those people were heavily loyal in the East to Roland, she says. And if I disband them, then they're going to cause more trouble.
Exactly.
She says.
That's my point. You don't have a choice here. Because if you, quote unquote, disband the East and West Thieves Guild, they're not going to be disbanded.
No. Someone
else is just going to take up the mantle that you left empty. And I'm sure people are already amping up to do so right now as we speak.
And Alma says to Ramona, You don't gotta do it alone. And I was like, no.
No, Elliot's family and them, they don't have a lot to do right now.
Yeah.
I'm sure they would love a Thieves Guild.
Rona says, we do have a lot of allies, she says.
Yeah, a bunch of parents now. They can run things. I think Damaris' parents would do great.
Martha's like, they'd do perfect. She says, if the East needs to be whipped into shape, they can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Rona says, I will write up a plan as fast as possible, she says. And the rest of us can focus on Alexius while I get those sorted, and we'll have allies, even more allies to work with. Because Alexius can't hide from the Thieves Guild.
As Mary.
Mm.
Electra got Damaris' parents back. And found a way to get Anna's family back.
That's good.
And along with the McKells. Because they pulled Steve. I figured I mentioned it because they came up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good to me. Anything else? Okay.
No words.
Alright. Good meeting. Hopefully Alexius never comes back.
Damaris is like, I pray for the day he never comes back.
Hopefully he stays in the Abyss.
Sorry.
Hopefully, hopefully we all live. That's a good hope. Alright. Meeting adjourned.
Meeting adjourned. So what do you go do?
Go home.
You go home? Yeah, everyone kind of goes home.
My house.
My house!
My house.
And of course Kane follows you home, Electra. What do you do when you get home, Zool?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can just go to bed if you want, like, it doesn't matter.
What time is it?
Probably by now, it's probably like 9 p.m., not too late.
He'll probably lay in bed kind of thinking for a while.
Mm-hmm. Tink, tink. What he wants to do next, because a conversation's about to come up for him.
With who?
Lecture. You go home with Kane.
Go home.
Yeah. You see Kane go to the kitchen.
What are you doing?
Dinner.
It's 9.
We didn't eat dinner.
Go. We're gonna see in the morning.
We just ate once today.
Okay, we'll eat again.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
What was Mikkel's contract with Professor White?
Basically, Professor White can't harm y'all and can't work with Alexius, or she'll die. Mikkel's price was setting her free.
Okay.
So basically, Mikkel's side is done, so he's not really tied by any life obligations, but Professor White is.
Okay.
So essentially, until Alexius is permanently killed, Professor White can't do anything.
And it's permanently killed.
Oh yeah, and that's actually, it's funny because it actually will show, it basically is a meter for if Alexius truly dies or not. Because Ogma can check the contract and say if it's still active or done.
Oh.
So.
Mind you, they haven't checked, but they're assuming as much.
Right.
Because Professor White hasn't come after y'all at all.
Yeah. It's been 2 weeks and Professor White hasn't done shit.
Oh, Professor White would have done something within 2 weeks for sure. But, nah. Yeah, Kane cooks dinner. It's a quick dinner.
What are you cooking?
Just a quick fried rice with kimchi.
Well, the kids better eat too.
They probably ate the leftovers in the fridge.
Ugh. Fine. Treats.
He eats too. Shall go to sleep. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm going to say maybe like a week passes as Ramona organizes, had organized the reformation of both Thieves Guilds in the East and West. It's pretty easy to be done. Y'all heard her plans, which are basically Lowell Elliott and some parents helped with it. And now Ramona is now deciding whether she should get both of the titles or she should split them. That's basically what she is thinking.
Probably split, because it would be hard to manage both organizations as one individual.
Because Ramona definitely wants to take manage of one, but she doesn't know whether to take manage of both or just split the work. Where she takes the west and someone takes the east. And you both, as electrons, will know this.
Why would she not just take the east since she already lives in the east?
She's more western.
Because she was born in Isles Haven.
She was born in Isles Haven, which is the west, and she's more cultured with the west in terms of their thieves guild. She doesn't really know how the culture of the East Thieves Guild is.
Oh.
Besides maybe a few details, but nothing she understands.
Okay.
If Azul and Electra have any opinions, they can give them to Ramona.
I don't know, as Mary, I don't really know of a good substitute.
Yeah.
That would be good for a Thieves Guild leader, because they'd have to be sneaky and cunning. But there's not really anyone other than Ramona that's like that.
Or even Anna, in fact. And Anna's preoccupied.
Yeah. Not really anyone that would be capable of taking on the responsibility of that right now.
I mean, you could give it to Iris.
That is true.
I
She
mean,
did know the East.
She had a whole organization of her own to be there. A couple, actually.
And Ramona says that's true.
And she still has some underground ties, actually.
She does, actually, Ramona says. I'll go tell Iris about the plan.
I mean, she's not the most, traditional thieves, but that's probably the best we're gonna get.
She nods. And if Iris trusts someone to take her position, then I trust her to make the decision.
I mean, to be fair, Roland wasn't exactly traditional either, because he was a heavy magic user.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you notice that the East was pretty untraditional in terms of thieving.
Regardless, I don't think anyone's gonna fuck with Lolth's daughter.
No, Ramona says, so I'll go set that up then, so we'll be finished with that. That won't be a problem at all for us.
Sounds good.
Iris is like, yay! Someone's like, I don't like your leadership. She just fucking kills them. Yay! Yeah, but that's about the only thing that really happens. Mikkel seems to be, pensive during this week. Damaris is, of course, studying Mechanist still. And, Damaris tells both Electra and basically the whole party that Primus is on Mechanist and still seems to be dormant. He's still looking for a way to wake Primus up. And he says it might have to do with the rod. Which the rod has 3 charges right now because of all the stuff that's been happening. Anna seems relatively fine. She's still training, it seems. She seems to be a little frustrated at her training. That's about it. And everyone else seems to be on neutral overall in terms of the NPC activity. Is there anyone that any of you want to talk to for this week before the bomb drops? Anyway, and something will happen to you during this week, Zul, but you still have the chance to talk to someone.
Electra's been keeping up with Ogma, but
yeah,
Ogma's Saloon and Sharp, but otherwise she's just been doing her idle chatters with her family.
Yeah, nothing
crazy.
Yeah, nothing much. Mikkel just says he's been thinking about some of the villains he's redeemed to you.
Why?
He's like, I just sometimes wonder where they're at now, to be honest.
She flicks his forehead.
Hey, ow!
That's not your problem.
I know, but
there are other heroes in the world, are there not?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, so why do you have to be the hero that solves everything?
You got a good point. He says,
you already have somebody that's world-ending and trying to destroy the world, too, matter of fact, because Professor White's after this one. So why are you worried about these little tinier ones when we are facing ones that you could be focusing on instead that are about to destroy the world, including all of us?
Oh, she got a good point. He says, I just don't want anything sneaking up like Alexius just did before he died.
Then we'll just kill it.
That's true. He says,
me and Damaris did a great job.
You did. I wish I could have been there, he says.
You were fighting doppelgangers and you did a great job.
Yeah, it's true. They were no match, really.
See?
That's true. He chuckles. Zul, do you talk to anyone, or you just...
I'm kind of curious about Anna and her training, so I'll have him talk to her.
Yeah, you're still able to talk to them. They're still obviously frustrated and don't really trust you, but they're not
Hostile.
Right.
Anna's like punching a bag. She's like, fucking hell, stupid ass. Fucking, she's kind of like...
What's wrong?
She kind of... It's like Baldur's Gate neutral character. She says, just frustrated with the training, obviously. I mean, just.
What about it?
And she says, you actually notice Zul talking to Anna. Because you're like just chilling about with Kane.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, just frustrated, you know. No magic, no nothing, and all I'm stuck with is just punching and climbing shit, so.
Oh,
sure.
I understand.
I was gonna say, I'm sure you get a little taste of that.
I do. It feels weird.
It does, she says.
Especially when that's kind of what you've gotten accustomed to this whole time.
Yeah, whole life I was a cleric, and now I'm sitting here, no magic, just able to punch things really hard. Like, I mean, what the fuck kind of skill is that?
Yeah. Well, you're good at it. At least.
Yeah, just like you're, you know, he's good at sneaking, she says.
Have to be good at something, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, if I punch something, I'm only doing like 2 damage.
Sorry, that was really good. It says, yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, what else do I got nowadays?
You'd use like a staff or something. I think monks use like quarter
Bow,
staffs.
yeah, like, I forget what they call bows or something like that. I don't know really.
Bow staff.
Bow staffs, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll look into one. I don't know. I got taken to a monk temple by Elistray. She says.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because, you know, we were pissed as fuck at you. She's very open and direct.
Uh-huh.
So she took me to a monk monastery. And I feel like their training just doesn't make any damn sense. She says, focus, balance, I don't need that shit. She said.
You could also always look into other, like, disciplines of martial arts.
Yeah.
That focus on different things.
They all focus on balance and inner peace. I don't need any of that shit. She's so fucking love her to death.
Maybe read some books on it.
If I was a book reader, I'd be Demars, but I ain't. Demars is like, I've been insulted. He sneezes in his house.
I mean, is there anything else that interests you?
Besides gambling and persuading people of all their shit, making bets, not really. And of course, you know, keeping my family safe.
Right.
If I was talking about hobbies.
I mean, anything at all.
Punching things and killing people.
Well, punching things kind of nice, but I don't think this shit can get me far.
I mean, only as far as you are strong.
Maybe. Maybe. She still gives a sigh. I'll have to see where this takes me. I guess don't feel in tune with it yet, but I guess whatever.
She can't follow like a different god, can she?
No, not demigods, no.
They're kind of stuck with what they got.
So if she was gonna have any magic again, she would have to basically rekindle her bond to either Salute or Shar.
Yeah, and also you know that right now it looks like she's pretty good as a monk.
That's good.
Right now, she is pretty skilled. Just watching her train, you already know that. Even despite her saying that she doesn't feel in tune, she looks pretty in tune.
Right. Well, I mean, it suits you well.
Does it?
Yeah. I mean, you don't You don't feel in tune with it, but you look in tune with it.
Self-esteem.
Yeah. She doesn't have bad self-esteem, but it's definitely like a question, like, it's just kind of like, you know how sometimes you have doubts. Like, she doesn't have bad self-esteem, but she has doubts right now.
Yeah.
It seems like. And she's like, yeah,
I mean, you killed Roland.
yeah, I wasn't, punched him in the face a bunch of times. I didn't think it'd be that easy to break his skull open.
I mean, I don't know that a lot of people could do that. I mean, probably Kane could, but I think that's the only person I can think of that could.
Yeah, and Kane's not a puncher.
Yeah.
It's more of like a slasher. Anyway, I guess I should get back to training. Maybe think about it more.
Maybe just find newer, interesting ways to train instead of just punching a sack.
Actually, that's not the worst idea. He says.
Go find a rock and throw it or something.
She starts punching through rocks like One Punch Man.
Spot tempest.
He's like that. She's like, that's actually not a bad idea.
It might make it more mentally engaging for you.
Yeah.
Instead of just repetitive.
Yeah. Maybe I will go try something else. She says. That's what you get out of that one.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. You actually see a thing. You see Zool leave Anna.
Nice.
You see stop training and start thinking a little bit. Anyone else y'all want to see before the bomb drops?
Oh, good.
I think I'm alright.
Alright. Sorry, I was going crazy. I kind of had a whole section for this part.
Far away, far away.
Zool. You have like this is not, as Jacqueline, this is not, I'm gonna describe this is not the fucking project box that Alexius puts you in. Obviously, you have a dream.
Yeah.
And you're laying in bed, and everything seems almost like dreamlike, almost. And as you look to your right, you see the mirror.
Oh shit.
And you cannot help but grab it and pick it up.
Seriously?
And look at it. You're like,
yeah?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Seriously?
Oh my god.
Seriously?
Damn.
And as you look at it, you hear like whispers, and you see almost like a form appear in the mirror. And this is Alexius, but something's terribly wrong with him. Half of his face is Alexius, but you notice the other half is almost like pitch dark, and his eyes a single blue as he looks at you, and he says, and his voice kind of sounds different, like a little echo, and he says, long time no see, Zool.
I put the mirror face down on the floor.
You can't.
I wish I could.
Honestly, me too.
Vocalizes that.
Bye! I wish I could put this on the ground. And he says, hello, Zool. It's been so long.
Not long enough.
What, the almost a month break isn't good enough?
No.
You look down. Something happened recently? Something with your family?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Wouldn't I like to know, indeed? Last I was thinking, and even saw, your family seems quite frustrated with you.
When was that?
When you're fighting me, of course.
You got that during a fight?
I did. He says the dynamics just seem a little shaky.
Huh.
He says.
Okay.
You can also do any checks during this time. You're not just like frozen.
I want to Arcana check him.
Ooh. Sorry. That was what I was expecting.
It was not what you were
No, this is
expecting?
what I was hoping for.
Oh, okay. Foot itchy.
Foot itchy?
Mm.
I tell Alexia's foot itchy and hang up.
1 second, foot itchy.
Me to Shar, if I ever had to encounter her in D&D, like actual the world, I'd let my foot itchy.
Foot itchy.
15 Arcana check.
Something is weird about this. This is like definitely not like Alexia's projects at all. I want you actually to roll an intelligence check from that Arcana check before I give anything.
10.
This is sort of like almost like a different plane. Definitely not the abyss.
Where I'm or where he is?
It feels whimsical, almost like this place seems almost whimsical in nature. Just seems very different from all the planes you've known of and heard of. You know, this is one of the planes you probably heard of, but you personally have no like knowledge of how to identify it. Besides, it feels whimsical almost and everything like light.
Okay.
Overall, you can't tell what's really happening what's with Alexius. Besides, make a history check of your study of races because you went to school.
11.
He definitely is no longer the race he used to be. That's for sure.
Wasn't he like a half elf or something?
Drow.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting that.
His ears seem longer, and his skin almost seems like a more light purple.
Why do you look like that?
He's like, what did you like to know? He says, death is very painful, isn't it?
He gives him a different look.
A different look.
Yeah.
And he says, tell me, Zool, how easy would it be for you to walk away from your family?
What did you like to know?
You're the weakest link, after all. It's plain to see. Where's Eldath? Used to be a cleric, didn't you?
No.
No. I'm sorry. No.
No.
Did you actually say no?
Yeah.
Roll deception.
I think that's funny.
Imagine he believes him.
That would be funny as hell.
I feel like he wouldn't believe him, but he'd still be like, he wouldn't know if it's the truth or not.
19.
Well, he's not that stupid though.
That's stupid.
Nah, but he's like.
He's not 19 stupid.
No, he's got a pretty high insight.
He's not a 19 stupid. 19
He's like,
stupidity 9.
you're such a poor liar. He says, what's wrong? Don't want to talk anymore? Did your family talk some sense into you? Do they really have your best interests in mind? He's like, what if you never? What if they never are ever close with you ever again?
What if?
Doesn't that make you worry?
No.
Is that truth or lie?
It's a lie.
Exception.
34.
Oh, you're so damn. You lucky as hell. And he says, "Tell me, Zool,
No.
what would you? What would you do?" He's like, "Do you think I'm a joke? Are you scared of me?" Is he actually?
I think I'm gonna shut my mouth is what I think. And keep it shut.
Is Zool scared of Alexius? Need to know.
At least a bit. At least a little bit.
A little bit.
At
Only a little.
least. Like, I wouldn't say he's terrified of him, but he's definitely, like, got a healthy amount of fear for him.
Okay. You do. You're scared of me. Just a little bit, he says. Why are you scared? I haven't hurt you, have I?
Sorry, I'm trying to think of like
strategic quips.
Yeah.
Yeah, strategic quips. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Who's the bitchiest of them all?
Mirror, hang up on this hoe. What was the last thing he said?
He said, "You're scared of me, aren't you?" He's like, "But I haven't hurt you at all, have I?"
I don't know if I'd say that.
What have I done to you? Really?
Fuck shit up.
Fuck shit up. For you or for everyone around you?
Everyone.
Everyone. He says, "So are you scared? For yourself or for everyone around you? Or do you think I can't do anything?"
I hope you can't do anything.
That's not the truth. What is Zul scared of? For his family or for himself?
At this point, everyone.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a fair one. And he says, do you think they'd sacrifice their lives for you at this point? Or would they let you fall into the abyss? If it meant...
I hope they would not sacrifice their lives for me, honestly.
But what if it... Yeah, that was so good! That was really good! That was really good!
But...
And he says, what if you had to be the sacrifice? Do you think they just let you die?
Then I'd come down there and beat your ass myself.
I mean, that's so... Honestly, this is so fair! Ooh, you've taken some lessons. Did you learn some life lessons, he says?
I've got a life lesson for you.
He's like, you learned some life lessons, haven't you? How long will that last when you realize your family doesn't have your back? Because you are their weakness. And how much do you want to be happy, Zool?
Would you like to know?
This is a really important question. Does Zool specifically desire to be happy himself? It's a, desire, huge.
I'll do anything to be happy.
Yeah, that's the desire.
I don't know about anything.
Not about anything. Is that how he truly feels? He's not saying that to Alexis, it's just his feelings.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would do reasonable things.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
happy, but not
does he want to be happy, or
things.
does he desire to be happy, or two different things?
He wants to be happy.
Yeah, but he would of course do certain things to, be happy if it meant it's basically I would fucking step on everyone to be happy. Then
yeah, no, he wouldn't do that.
Compared to want to be I want to be and wish to be happy, but
I would like to be.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
And he says, okay. And roll an Arcana check. It's because it feels like you're focusing on the mirror, you're forced to focus on it.
Bro, I got a 9.
Actually, roll a wisdom save. You won't notice what's happening, but you can roll a wisdom save.
Dude, is it against a spell?
No.
Well, that's okay. I got a 24.
You feel like this mirror is almost like reading your emotions.
Mm-hmm.
And when you don't express the desire to be happy, it's like you can almost pull away a little bit. You can feel like you can pull away.
That's interesting. He tries to.
Yeah, you're able to look away from the mirror, and it feels almost weird.
Yeah.
Lexius is what's wrong? Are you scared now?
Of what? You?
Yes, me.
I have a healthy amount of fear for you.
Healthy amount. He says almost. And he's like, We wouldn't want history to repeat itself.
No.
He says, one day, when there's nothing, and his voice shifts, you will want to desire something.
Perhaps.
And you're able to, what do you want to do now that you're kind of able to move on your own?
Put the mirror down.
Put the mirror down. And, you kind of, it's like this is the end of the week.
Yeah.
And, as you kind of feel like yourself waking up from this dream, everyone, including Electra, hears Ogma say something just left the abyss.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck!
Can't believe you've done
this! And, you all wake up from your slumber as you hear Ogma say this to all of you.
I hate that. That's actually terrifying.
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 Like, Joe, what would you like to do?
Get up.
Yep, you see Kane quickly get up.
Go to the town center.
You go to the town center and you see everyone. And Zul, do you leave your house too?
I suppose so.
You suppose so. As you go outside, you notice that when you go outside, you see the sky is a midnight black with no star in sight. This is no dream, by the way.
That's pretty deep.
The people of Alamigo are looking at the sky, almost gawking at it.
Oh, shit.
As they point at it and are, like, confused.
The sky's just black.
Yes. No star in sight. It's supposed to be night.
Surprise the saloon.
Saloon's like, you hear just like, Saloon's a little quiet, and she's like, Electra, are you alright down there?
Why the new stars?
I don't know. I'm looking, and there's something, and you hear a voice almost like overreach the entire world, and it says, in almost like a song-like echo, I am the nothing that walks, and the nothing that has become of a darkness as old as the beginning. May nightmares and horrors plague the sky that creeps with moon, stars, and darkness alight. Fear the midnight of nothing.
You praise the Shar?
Char's like, what the fuck? Char's like, she's like, I'm coming down there.
No, you're not. Stay in Koime.
She's growl in displeasure. And Saloon speaks. They're all connected. And Saloon says, she says something's going to Mechanus.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Well, I guess we're going to Mechanus.
Damaris is like, we're going to Mechanus.
I got the wand.
I did want to go there, but not like this.
Sorry, that cracks me up.
Let's teleport.
Yeah, Damaris is able to teleport y'all there, all of everyone.
Yeah.
He just doubles up his spell slot. And you appear actually on Mechanus, the giant floating gears. And you notice, now that you're up here, this is the first time you both are up here, everything is almost like paused in time. Even the creatures of Mechanus are paused. And they're all like mechanical, obviously. And, I need everyone, or both of you, to roll an Arcana check as you're up here. As you notice that everything is in a Zool. Everything is in that weird dream-like state that you were in, kind of.
I got a nat 20.
9.
Lecture, you're like, as you're like, Zool. This is the Fey Wilds, the plane of the Fey.
Oh,
slowly, almost like encroaching. It's like a mix of the abyss and the Fey Wilds that are kind of like looming over everything so far. You don't think it's like merging, but it's almost like it's like trying to trickle in, which is why your dream seems so weird. But with that Arcana check, with a nat 20, Alexius was a Fey. You see, Zool's just like,
And he knows our full names.
Oh, fuck.
sorry.
And I remember that dream, right?
Oh, of course, yeah, you do. That was not like a forgetting thing. That was, you remembered it.
He slowly turns around. He's like, guys, that's the Feywilds, and I had a dream last night.
Basically this night, yeah.
What was the dream?
Lexius was talking to me.
Oh, everyone says.
Sorry, he's not laughing.
Taylor's laughing, yeah.
In a mirror, and he was a Fey.
Everyone's like, Damaris is like, what? Oh, my research is all ruined. Damaris says.
Where's the dude we need to wake up?
And Damaris is up ahead. I got this.
Okay.
And he leads ahead as.
He has the thingy, right?
Yeah, Electra has the thingy.
Okay.
3 charges.
Oh god.
You hear like almost like a laugh, a familiar laughter up ahead. Everyone kind of is like. do that again, Haley. Sorry, that was really good. As you approach a certain section of Mechanus, which seems like a center of a gear, you see it start to almost like click back into time as things start to like wake up.
Oh shit.
As you see someone flying with a familiar wand in their hand. It's Alexius! Woo! Says he's laughing his ass off. You, Electra, now see like half of his face is like pure black like the sky.
Yeah, he looks like that in my dream.
Sorry,
Oh wow, he got a renovation.
Mars fires disintegrate.
Oh, to his face.
You see
shit.
Alexius easily counterspell it. As he laughs, and he says, as he laughs, he's like,
Now you have magic.
and he says, and he like looks at himself, and he's like, I do. I
What,
wonder.
your little artificial spells couldn't help you? All of your science?
No, these are far better to help me. And you see him cast down as you see him take control of some of the Mechanist like beings here. And he's like, good luck moving forward. As he laughs, you see him go a certain direction, and Marsh is like, Primus.
She flies.
Who do you bring with you?
Well, she's got a wand in her hand.
Yeah. Yeah, also.
Nobody.
And your mother and father say, because they came with y'all, your mother says, we'll handle the creatures down here, she says. Y'all need to get to Primus fast before he does.
Yeah, she flies.
Zul, what do you want to do as you see Electra fly fast away?
She'll take Kate and Mikhail on the coast.
Yeah.
Since she can only fit 2 in.
I guess I'll try following.
Roll athletics.
Actually, no. Kane can run. She'll
Can't
take. What's Mikhail has good athletics?
No.
She'll take Damaris. What's your athletics?
+7.
And she'll take Mikhail.
Yeah, they both don't have like athletics. Anna has great athletics.
Yeah.
Anna will keep up, so will Kane. I need everyone to roll, except for Zul. You need to roll athletics, actually.
No!
Except for me?
Because your Electra has you, so you can't.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, she doesn't?
She has Damaris and
Mikhail?
Mikhail.
Okay, you roll athletics. I'm sorry, I'm freaking getting lost.
I got an 18.
Damn. Okay.
I have to look at her and.
Man, sorry.
My phone's being a bitch.
Maybe I'll take my phone off your Wi-Fi.
My phone isn't even on Wi-Fi.
Oh, dude.
That might be why. Where's my phone on the Come on, bitch.
I'll go to your sheet and roll for you. Or tell you what you have so you can roll. person.
You just roll it for me.
Okay. My phone's about to die. It's on 10%.
I know, Life 3 said
I
she
got
called
that
me.
notification too.
Maybe I shouldn't have rolled. You see Kane and fucking Anna run ahead of you a little bit.
What'd you get?
We got a 5 on your sheet.
How dare you?
I'm sorry! They run ahead of you. Including Zool!
What?
I ran ahead of her?
Yeah! They're fucking... The adrenaline's kicking in. You see, but from the air, you can see this because you're up in the air. You see Alexius is triggering some parts of Mechanist and they're turning. Of course, you know Mechanist to rightly turns clockwise, but it's like slowly turning counterclockwise as it's slowly waking up. Kind of, but not like as big as it was. It's like small parts almost.
Mm-hmm.
As you see him taking control of some things. And you see exactly where Damaris was. Damaris in your cuff says there. That's the place we need to go. And you see like kind of a large mechanical like palace almost.
Did you go to the...
You can go through the top as you see everyone else go from the bottom. And as you enter the top, you see some they look human. Like, and they're pretty big. Like fucking as big as this room. They look like a person with lots of like wires, like bright wires sticking to parts of this palace. Kind of like in a stasis, and you see this as well. You enter first, obviously you're coming in, and you see Alexius flying as you see your 3 friends mush in. Zool, you see Alexius fly down, almost, as he holds the wand that has only 2 charges on it. Because the abyss is chaos. He says to you 3, because you're coming in, don't worry, you're coming. He says, nothing will stop what I have planned. As he points the rod at Primus. Zool, what would you like to do? Do a backflip.
Cannibal!
I'm gonna to be back a cannibal again.
I wish, man. It's so funny.
It was pretty funny.
Imagine somebody just being fucked up and you're just like, I'm
I'm
getting hungry.
I hate you now.
It's so funny because Josie's a vampire and Shad is, so they basically kind of do that.
If someone's pissing you off and you're like, I'm getting kind of hungry.
How far away is he from me?
Probably like a good 60 feet, so I'm just gonna say max like movement speed to him.
Take the
Okay.
wand from him.
Yeah, I'm gonna run my ass over.
That's how the proud family guy dad running. That's like what Zool
Yeah.
does.
Or the police guy from Black the Chesapeake.
Yeah, you're gonna run to him. Let me actually open up his sheet.
Since I'm such a good runner now.
How are you gonna take it out of his hands though? I need to know.
Bonk.
I'm gonna grab onto it and then I'm gonna like just
Me it.
I'm gonna. What if I like grabbed it and then like swung so I started sliding away with it?
Yeah, you can like.
It's like you're trying to. It's like you're gonna do a flip over a bar or something and then you just slide.
Give me an reenactment. I need to know.
I can't physically do that.
So like you're running and then you grab it and you slide.
Yeah.
Okay.
So okay, wait. Okay.
This
Give me.
is it.
Yeah. So that's the rod,
Mhm.
and Alexius is like holding it.
Yeah.
Like, okay, this is Alexius holding it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then, so looking at it from this way, he's like, is he facing us or no?
He's kind of like his body's towards y'all, but his like head and arm are facing towards Primus.
Okay, so it's like that. So Zool runs over. He like grabs it
Like
and
a
then
like
he,
a bar.
He's like sliding across the floor away from
I
it.
see what you mean now.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
I'm gonna make you make 2 checks. First, I'm gonna make you an acrobatics. No, actually, first I'm gonna make you a strength check. Strength check.
Give me my spoon.
I love that spoon.
Thank you.
I love that spoon. Make a strength check as he makes a strength save.
15.
Okay, you fucking are yanking. Now I need you to roll a dex check or an acrobatic. No, roll acrobatics check specifically.
Okay.
Unless they're both the same.
They're both the same.
It really doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I hate this man.
13.
I hate this man.
Why? What
All my
happened?
villains mess the fuck up. I can't fucking win. I don't think you'll take it out of his hands, but you have enough to actually like move his like hand, like where he's like
away from.
yeah, like
where it's
imagine
pointing.
like this fucking cough drop bottle is necklace and he's pointing at it.
Yeah.
You're able to like fucking redirect it,
That's good.
and it's like
He fires at the wall.
yeah, you see the fucking wand fire at the wall as you do this, as you're fucking hanging on.
I'm using my whole body strength.
And you see,
Goliath ass.
you see,
Oh, let me
Alexius-
do that though.
You see X's almost widen his eyes, but then he gets angry as he points a hand towards you. And
Ah!
Electra, you like land at the top, like there's a window, so you're above everything.
Ah!
You're above everything. As you hold your wand, and you see Zool run, grab, slide, move, shoot at the wall, and you see Alexius get angry and point his hand towards Zool's.
Okay, could you do...
You can do an action, yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
First, bonus action, spit her boys out of the cup.
You can absolutely do that. I was gonna say, you can release them as a bonus action. You fucking drop their asses.
She drops the wand into Damaris' hand.
Yeah, you can easily do that as a whole bonus action.
She casts Disintegrate on that bitch.
He's kind of grappled.
Imagine you missing him.
Who's grappled?
Alexius, because he's holding onto the wand and Zul's fighting.
Ha! Can't dodge.
Yeah,
Get
you
hit, bitch.
I will ask you to roll say heads or tails for me.
Heads.
Because he has a whole nother half side of him that looks completely different from him. So that's just going to be random to see, because you'll hit him. But which side? You said tails, right?
Heads.
Heads? Okay. Yeah, you hit him. Roll your damage.
19d6 plus 40, but I can't roll it.
Okay, I'll go roll it for you. My phone's gonna die. Coughing over there? You coughing?
Yeah, bro, I'm dying.
Yeah.
I need some of my fucking tea.
You're crazy.
What kind of tea?
English breakfast.
Ooh. I never had that.
It's so good.
It's a level 9 disintegrate, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me go roll that damage for you.
19d6 plus 40.
Okay, rolling. Do 92 damage in total. What's weird though is you do the damage, right? You could say it hits him, but he doesn't even flinch as you hit his shoulder and part of it disintegrates, and you see it almost like reform into the black
no.
mass that's on the other side of him.
Ooh.
And he looks up at you and gives you a sinister smile, distracted from Zool,
Good.
as you're just like hanging on. Demars, you see Kane charge at Alexius.
No, 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 no,
Does
no,
he say
She
no?
messages him. She's like, no!
He stops a little.
She's like, no. Did you not just see what just happened? He absorbed the hit, basically, and then re-healed. If you hit him with that axe, what do you think is going to happen?
You know that SpongeBob when Patrick's running out the door and he pauses? Yes, exactly. You see him like kind of stop, obviously, and still hold his axe as Alexius says, "What's wrong, Kane? Don't swing at me. You're angry, right?"
Come swing at me. If he's asking you to do something,
Then
then,
he said, do it.
then don't do it.
And Anna obviously stops too as she's like kind of ready to act. You see her kind of move, like everyone kind of surrounds him. Mikkel, where did you like place him? Did you try to put him on the top of Alexius, or did you like
Who?
Mikkel and Demars?
She put them, like, kind of in line with everyone else.
Okay, yeah,
almost.
you could easily do that. Just drop him.
He didn't put everyone. No, she didn't put everyone close to him because she also doesn't know what the fuck's why he looks like that.
Oh yeah, he's got some weird stuff going
Meanwhile,
on.
I ran straight up to him.
Yeah.
Anna punches him and her hand goes through and she's like, "What the fuck?" But
I'm starting to think you're a little self-conscious, hence the whole half of the face thing.
if anything, I think I look great.
Do you? Yeah, I guess you needed some Jimmo and Reno on your whole giddy out.
He says, at least I don't have bags under my eyes.
At least I have bags. You don't even have one eye. Or half a mouth.
I can still
Or half a nose. Or an eyebrow.
That's really funny. Yes, sir. Zool. Damaris, as he's falling, right? He aims y'all's wand at Primus and fires. Of course, nothing can really stop him because Alexius is kind of holding onto his wand. He's not letting that shit go. Damaris fires and Alexius notices. Zool, he's going to make a strength check against you. So roll a strength save.
Go Zool! Proving a loser in
18.
Damn! That was actually a close call.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You see, everyone sees Alexius try to fucking
Yank
aim
his
towards
arm.
you. Fucking yank. You see Zool fucking yank, and
It's like two kids fighting over a toy.
oh, did you? And you insulted him. He was actually about to fire at you, but then Zool distracts him. Because I imagine you see him firing at fucking Electra, then he notices Damaris and he tries to like. I actually want you to make an intelligence check because you're like right there in front of his fucking face.
I really am.
He's like, caveman activity.
15.
15. You notice that Alexius was actually about to fire. He's able to almost do two things at once, so do two spells at once.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dual cast.
Damn.
But then he fucking. I'm actually gonna make him roll a con save for the fact Zool's distracting his ass.
Good job, Zool.
Oh yeah, hell no.
Thank
You see him about to fire at you, and you see his spell almost form at the middle of his like palm. But then it fucking filters out as you see Zool go like, yeah! And he's like, I'm tired of this. As he, you see him literally look at Zool, and Zool, I need you to make a charisma save. This is not a spell.
15.
That's good. You feel yourself. Oh my god. Do that again.
Oh my god.
You see yourself almost get like sleepy as you see this too. Everyone does. Zool get almost sleepy, but you continue to like now you continue to lock eyes with Alexius, but now you can't like move your like gaze from his like face.
Yeah.
Almost.
Is that what Elliot did that one time?
No, Elliot did nothing like that. I think.
Oh, my bad.
You see. Oops. Electra, you see Anna running up to where the rod basically that Zool's holding on to.
She can fly towards Alexius.
Oh, you can. You absolutely can. There's like multiple things happening, obviously.
And she puts Zool in the cuffs.
You get put in the cuffs, Zool.
Oh.
You actually haven't ever been put in the cuffs, I think.
No.
I think maybe one time.
Maybe. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
I don't remember.
I think you may have visited.
Maybe.
Yeah, but you appear in Electra and Kane's house, and you see Infinity looking at you, as you see like on a like kind of like a vision area what's happening through like the cuffs, basically.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see everything that happens. You put Zool in the cuffs as you see Anna grab where Zool had, and Damaris. You see Primus actually start to stir.
Oh, good.
As Damaris is holding on, but you notice Damaris is having a hard time as the rod is shaking in his hands. And you see Kane run over to Damaris and hold on to it.
Could she look at Anna and signs something.
Oh, your siblings. Your siblings. Yes, you can.
She signs, I'm going to put you in cuffs.
She's like, why?
I have an idea.
Okay. She nods her head a little.
She says, on 3. She puts her in the cuffs.
Put her in the cuffs.
And shatters his hand.
Oh,
she doesn't move. She makes sure it hits. The hand that is holding this shit, she fucking shatters it so he won't have a grip, even if it fucking rebuilds. This is the point it shatters.
I'm gonna roll a D2 for the side of him that's holding. Heads or tails for the side, or if it's the dark, icky side or the normal hand. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey. Yeah, he's the normal hand's holding it. You fired his normal hand and fucking does shatter because it's at point blank range. I probably at your highest spell slot. I won't roll for damage. The fucking wand falls to the ground. Kane's there.
She kicks that shit back towards everyone.
Yeah, you kick it. As Alexius looks at you. Ingy.
Okay.
Roll a charisma save as he looks at you.
Her charisma saves are high.
Yeah.
Welcome to not moving. Gosh darn it, dude. Thank you, bitch.
Thank you, bitch.
Charisma?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10. Nat 20.
Yay!
Yay.
Yeah, you just fucking look at him. So sweet. You look at him. But you definitely feel like almost the focus of his gaze. But you hear something in your, like, not your head, but it's almost like, it's like a song again. Like, it's like over your head, like not in it. And it says, I see you. Aspects of Saloon and Shar. It's not Alexius. It's the same song that almost like was over everything.
What's it out to?
And he said, all it says is a key.
A what?
A key.
One that you'll never hold.
And he says, be careful what you think and say, for the Fae are listening. Or is that your strong suit?
Maybe you should ask your little pet.
A mutual agreement. And as that's said, Gandamar's got this shit handled. You see Primus start to stir fully. You see it too through her cuffs.
Okay.
And you and Anna can hear the voice that Electra's hearing. As you see Primus start to stir, and you see like the room itself turn clockwise, which is the good thing, not counterclockwise.
Did someone pick up the wand that she kicked?
Yeah, you see, who's there really? Ramona's there. Ramona goes to get it. Obviously, she grabs it. As
Like, if she doesn't think anyone's gonna grab it, she'd just put it in her pouch.
yeah, no, Ramona's there. She grabs it. And you see Ramona put it in her bag immediately. As I need you to make you're grabbed onto Alexius, or how close are you to Alexius?
She didn't grab onto him for sure.
Yeah. Would you say like
but she's definitely within arm's reach because she did shatter right.
Okay, yeah,
point
she's
blank.
within arm reach. Okay. Everyone else
Which
is
she probably also got blasted a bit by her shatter, but because she did a point blank range.
Oh yeah.
And it has a blowback.
You probably were still fine from your fucking blowback. You felt like owie, but it's your shatter, so you expected it more.
Okay.
You're prepare for the
So it
damage.
hurt less.
Yeah. Nothing that I would say too concerning to write down the damage right now. It's more like a story events going on. And then you see Alexius, I need to make a dex save, you. And this will depend if Zul and Anna take damage.
Oh, dang.
I got you, gang. That's
Got-
my second highest save.
La 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 la.
15?
Alright.
It's not terrible.
You'll take half damage from this then.
Okay.
Not too bad, not too bad. Let me roll the damage.
We all will, or just they will?
You three will. It's you're gonna learn like what's happening. You'll take 15 damage as you see a fairy fire literally surround Alexius, and you feel like you're able to move fast enough to not get like fucking like but you definitely felt the like just it's like magical burn. That was like you're like owie more so like, and you see like the burn marks, and you even see Infinity get affected by the flames. Zul. You see the flames like engulf the screen, and you and Anna take 15 damage.
Ouch.
Without taking actual action.
Yeah.
Electra wants to use this moment to test something.
Mm-hmm.
Her wings are out.
Yes. Yeah, I'll let you, 'cause it's funny. I'll let you.
She grabs one of the little stars off of her wing and she throws it at him.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely do it without it.
She wants to see what happens.
It fucking sticks to his ass, and you hear him fucking like you hear him, kind of like scream in pain a little through the fire, as you see him get consumed by the flames and disappear to like little sparkles.
From the star?
No, from the flame. You definitely.
Where did the flame come from?
I told you he got surrounded in a fairy fire.
Oh, he got surrounded in fairy.
He got surrounded in a fairy fire.
How did that happen? Who did that?
You don't know.
Oh. Did he get hurt by the star?
Yes, that's why he said you heard a scream of agony before he disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I wanted to make
Okay.
sure.
I didn't know if it was the fairy fire or not.
But yeah, no, the fairy fire.
I thought we got hit with fairy fire.
Oh no, it was basically a surrounding effect, and since you were in arm's length, it's like a tornado almost.
Yeah.
And of course you got affected by the back blast of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you made dex save, so you
Okay.
kind of got out of it before it got bad.
So Alexius didn't shoot that fairy fire.
No, he didn't
Okay.
cast it. You obviously could tell because there was no focus or concentration.
I figured,
that
yeah.
close. This fairy fire, though, like this tornado of like blue, dark midnight flames, is strong, pretty strong, and it completely dissipates as you see like a sparkle left behind. But you never heard a scream of agony when you threw it into the tornado at him. Ah! And
Her stars stick to people that she hates
Really?
and doesn't like, specifically and especially gods.
they're like fucking burrs, like really like burrs
Yeah.
sticking to your fucking
and you
skin.
can't take them off.
And you can get
Really?
it's like a paralysis too. You get numb.
Interesting.
Yeah, but the fairy fire fades as you see all the charges on y'all's wand go to 0. As you see Primus start to slowly wake up,
She spits you guys out of cups.
Oh, thanks.
and as you see Primus slowly wake up, you can feel like almost the light. You see like the midnight sky, kind of like fade away into dawn. Like this is like actually it's like dawn in the world. As you can hear the giant cogs of Mechanus kind of almost like in your ears as it starts to move and creak. As you see Primus, who's fucking massive as hell, awaken from its slumber. It actually goes by it. They and shit. No gender.
Hello.
Everyone's just kind of like, what the hell? And Primus awakens as he says, or it says, where am I?
The material plane.
Mars says,
Maccabees.
your realm was forced onto the material plane by a man who intends to merge the planes together.
Of the name Alexius.
And he says, and he looks at y'all, almost like he's analyzing each and every one of you. And he says, and you see him almost like scan You think he's like reading the whole world almost. And he says, I was forced down here. And it's hard to tell what like it's feeling because it's just straight monotone. Mm-hmm. Their voice, its voice. And he says,
it.
Yeah, it. I keep saying he because when you see a picture of Mechanist, it looks like a he, but they don't have a gender because it's a machine. And it says, "Where am I?"
Above the oasis on the material plane?
And he says, "What has happened so far?"
Alexius brought Mechanist down and then used a weird wand thing to bring all of the gods' realms down onto the material plane.
Yeah, Ramona shows the corrupt wand.
And we woke you up instead of him waking you up.
And he says, "Thank you." He says. And he looks at the wand that Ramona holds, which is Alexius's wand, with the 2 bars of chaos in it. And he says, that wand is full of chaos.
Yes.
It says.
Mm-hmm. And the chaos is what makes everything go reverse clockwise. And then this one, the older one's the one that makes it go clockwise.
And it nods and says, "I feel some of my realms on Mechanist turning the wrong way."
She knows. He did that, yeah.
Easily fixable. Primus says. And he says, "This Alexius seems as if a being of chaos," it says.
Good way to put asshole, but yeah.
And he says, "May order return to the material plane."
Huh?
He says, "May order return to the material plane."
May order return to the material plane indeed.
And he says, "Since you have all awakened me." And he says, "And this place is considered a nirvana for many people through many planes of existence, even after the spell plague." He says, "I will grant you a request as of right now of what you wish for me to help with, as long as it is within my means."
Help us stop Alexius?
And Mars nods and he says, "I don't think we really need to reverse the effects of what Alexius did."
No. I mean, like, we could, but I think the gods are learning some lessons from it. Maybe you shouldn't be here though, Mechanist, with your realm. I don't think your realm should necessarily be here.
No, Primus says. Primus speaks and it says, "My realm should not be here." He says.
Like every other god's realms being here is fine, but your realm being here is a danger.
And he says, "All the gods' realms being here only has one effect," he says.
What is that?
He says, "Many of the planes that consist of chaos and even order have now merged with the material plane," he says.
Is it causing any bad effects that you can see?
And he says, "Yes," he says. "Just as order has come down, chaos has as well. The 2 planes of chaos that are well known, or 3 planes of chaos, the ethereal shadow fell in the gray wastes, a layer to the abyss, have merged with the material," he says. "If you would like to live with the malefacts of forever having the shadow fell, gray wastes, and the ethereal..."
What are the malefacts though?
He says, "Every single monster, every single evil has basically been unleashed onto the material," he says.
Okay, well then maybe actually return everything to us.
"Along with all order as well."
Yeah. Can we just return things to how it was?
And he says, I can do that.
Probably for the best.
And Darcy's like, is there a way we can keep the gods on the material?
That's a him question.
Primus says no. Their realms exist in different planes, he says. He says, if you want the gods to continue to see their people, then you'll have to accept that the people must adjust to the Shadowfell and Grey Wastes and the ethereal plane, he says. But that is a decision you can all think about.
And what do you all think?
Damar says, I mean, the gods can deal with the Shadowfell, Grey Wastes, and such. I mean, Celebrimbor is in charge of the Grey Wastes. Shadowfell is technically some of the Dark Gods' problems, like Shar.
Yeah.
And the ethereal, as much as it is bad, there's also neutral ghosts. He says, so not everything is bad in ethereal. Because, like, I mean, but having the shadow, I mean, for me, I think it'd be good to return to normal just for the fact that having the Shadowfell, Grey Waste, and ethereal seems like just another problem to stack onto everything. And Anna says, I don't know, I think this gives the gods a chance to maybe do stuff instead of, I don't know, sit about. She says.
They're more inclined to help because it affects them directly rather than indirectly.
I mean, Anna says, if the Shadowfell affects, Shar's people and other dark gods who used to live on the Shadowfell, I think they would actually be able to stop it. Like, I don't think Agma would say that's going to ruin anything. Maybe set up wards or something.
As well with that, the gods are starting to learn lessons that they would not understand if they did not get to see their people. Like Bane learning that the people in which he was prioritising, the nobles and such that were working quote unquote hard, were not the people that he should be prioritising, whereas the people who were hard working class were.
Yeah, for Haley. For Bane, I read his stuff, right? And he had this whole thing where it's basically survival of the fittest, those who work hard. And I took it kind of a different direction where those who work hard are technically the fittest, because Bane believes in, like, you gotta be fucking strong, have control and shit. So when he came down, because, he used to fucking give all these benefits to these nobles who sat on top of everybody. It's like, I control the people, I don't have to work.
Yeah.
But then when Bane came down, he kind of saw that the working class is actually the thing that people that control everything. So he basically said, flicks off the fucking nobles.
Right.
And they get punished, and instead he actually gives more thanks to the working class. Now, he's still fucking evil by nature.
Right.
Like, he still believes in survival of the fittest. Like, if someone dies in the working class because they're weak, that's because they're weak. But he gives, like, if a working class person dies because they worked hard, he gives them more, like, solace in the end. Because that's what they deserve. So, I took that take, along with some other evil gods and everything. It's like a weird, like, I would follow that. But...
And Shar has been forced, essentially, to interact with her people, to actually be with her people.
And Ramona nods, and she says, incensed that we killed Merkel and Cyric, now Celebrimbor has control of the Grey Wastes.
And Damaris has a point. We're cleaning up a lot of the gods' messes.
Damaris says, why does the shadow...
Why should we waste this opportunity for us to get real help to solve a real problem when the gods can manage this? Because we could alternatively ask for him to help us stop Alexius.
Damaris, especially when we can tell by the power of whatever the heck this being has become, that Shar cast it down. Damaris says that it seems not as strong as the gods, but enough to cause a worldly chaos, Damaris says.
So I think that instead of squandering this on something that the gods can fix, instead of fixing the gods' problems, because this is the gods' fault, this is the gods' problem, Instead of trying to fix their problems again, I think we should more focus on trying to solve the big issue, which is Lexius.
Everyone nods.
And whatever the being is that combined itself with the Lexius.
What does Zool say about this?
I don't like the idea of all the, the other planes.
Bad planes, yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, like, quotation marks, bad planes, you know?
Mm-hmm. But also, like, if the gods can help, then they should help with that, because we've got our own things going on right now, and I feel like that's just extracurriculars.
Hang on. And, Primus nods his head and says,
What do you think, Kane?
Kane says, I agree that I think we should keep the way things are. He says, and Kane says, in order for things to get better, sometimes there has to be bad change with the good change, Kane says. But I don't think necessarily having the Grey Waste, Shadowfell, and Ethereal is an end-all. He says.
It's not like having the elemental planes, no?
He nods. Everyone nods to that. They're like, no elemental planes. Those are pure chaos because
it's a manageable problem versus a life-ending problem.
Mars says the limbo literally merged with the elemental planes. Having that here would destroy everything.
Yes, but they didn't get that far.
And Kane says, and I haven't noticed, I'm sure there is some towns not having a good time with the change, but so far I haven't noticed anyone really complaining.
I think the gods are kind of mediating it.
And he nods. That's why we probably haven't heard much about it, Kane says.
Which leads us to what we actually want to ask
Primus
here for.
And Primus says, you can wait to give me an answer. For my realms, it seems like will not be leaving anytime soon.
Why is that?
And he says, since my plane has merged with all the other planes, I am currently stuck here, he says. I am forced here. And he says, I can change the planes as it is now, he says. But there is no need for, and he says, and what you have decided is a new order, which is fine by natural standards. It says.
Okay.
And he says, this Alexius will not be able to control my plane, as I am now awake after 5,232.35 and 51 seconds of internal slumber after the spell plague.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So, do you want this chaos wand, or what should we do with it?
Primus says, I will destroy the chaos wand.
Okay.
You see Ramona hand it to him, and his fucking fingers are like larger than your damn head. Your body, even. Because at first it's not like he's big, but then his hand comes down. And it's almost like he could just squish you. Like, it just, and you're dead. But you see him, like, gently grab the wand and fucking just shatter it. And the chaos energy that tries to get him obviously fucking can't. And it just dissipates into nothing. Almost like it dissipates into just neutral energy.
Do you want the good one too, or do you think we should hold on to it just in case?
He says, that wand may benefit you in the future, for it only holds order. And villains who sow chaos cannot use a wand that sows good.
Ooh, we can hit it at the guy, the one that's
I was like, that would be fun.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. And Primus says, you may use it however you all like. He says, you can even use it on Mechanus to change things if you wish.
Well, did you need help fixing the pots that he undid?
He nods and he says, but you do not have to, for I can fix those slowly myself.
Mm-hmm.
It says. He says, but wait on what you wish for me to do. He says, I do not intend to leave any time soon, since I have been brought here unwillfully.
Okay. Sorry your consent was taken from you.
He says, it is okay. He doesn't seem to care. It doesn't seem to care.
Okay, well, then I guess we'll go cry at home. Thanks.
You get teleported by Primus back home. And you notice in the sky, Mechanus actually starts to move a little bit.
Go Mechanus!
It's just like kind of almost seems like rotate, like kind of just hover over things. You see Damar's already thinking.
What are you thinking?
He's like, I must study Fays. He says immediately.
Changelings are technically Fae.
They are their type of Fae.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I have to research on Fae contracts. Because if this is Abyssal and Fae, this is going to be a lot more difficult than I thought.
I think that's exactly what it is.
Don't Faye have a thing about names?
Damar says yes. And
Maybe not all.
Damar says most all Fays usually have some weird thing about names, whether it's nicknames or real names. Something weird about it.
But Alexius knows all of our names.
He does. But I don't think he can necessarily do anything with us unless we make a contract with him. He's not...
No, but he can tell the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
What our names are.
He nods.
So, I didn't mention it. Because we were kind of busy. I did hear a voice.
And you heard it too, Zul. And Anna says, I heard it. It was talking to you. We were in the cuffs when it said things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It mentioned Saloon and Shah.
Mm-hmm.
And mentioned how I have the energy of Saloon and Shah. And called me the key.
Damar says, maybe most likely to get back at Saloon Shar. He says, I don't think this being can,
It also said to watch my words, but I was like, lol. Did you know?
What if the spell plague is actually a being?
No, it was a thing caused by Shar that ended after a while. But,
It absorbed the spell thing.
honestly, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Mars like, that's actually a good point, he says. I know the spell plague eventually did wear off because it affected every single plane in existence.
But nothing actually ended it.
No, it just withered away, he says.
Conveniently. Oh, sure. Okay.
You hear Shar. It's funny because as you said it, you hear Shar say, "Fucking damn it!"
What the fuck?
And all of y'all's head.
Are you eavesdropping?
No, I am. She says actually, I'm eavesdropping. Fucking hell, Faye. Shar says.
Abyssal.
Shar's like, well, I think there's a reason why I don't remember this person's name then.
Faye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because if you find out Faye's name, then
They're messed up.
Aha.
And Damar says that's true. He says, if we found out the name of, I guess Midnight is who I'm gonna call it, then we could find out, we could basically possibly break Alexius's contract with this creature.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna have to figure out the Midnight's name, Damar says.
Mm-hmm.
And Kane says, and then we're going to have to get Alexius's blood. Because if this creature is part Abyssal, then we're going to need Alexius's blood. And by the way, when you hit him, he didn't bleed. He's like, we're going to have to find a way to somehow make Alexius bleed. He says.
Man, wish we had foresight to keep his blood whenever we would beat his ass.
Yeah, it probably is all gone now. Or too old to be used, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And the nurse is like, well, we have a few goals then. He says, since the realm kind of leaked in a bit, I think I'm going to research where his realm is in the abyss. That might lead us into getting its name, he says.
Lolth may also be able to find out something since she has a realm in the abyss.
And Lolth was there, mostly helping fight off the creatures with your parents. And Lolth says, I still have my realm in the abyss. And she says, we can start there because it's a safe place for all of us. She says, I don't mind anyone. Unless you're still scared of spiders, she looks at you.
A bit.
But I have bigger issues than spiders.
Yeah.
Especially when they're all her allies now.
Yeah, would the being still be in the abyss then?
Lolth says, it's just like how I am. I'm free of the abyss, but I can go back at any time. My realm has not disappeared just because I have left it, Lolth says. And even then, there are still things about my realm that people could notice and use against me. Because the realms are ourselves, she says.
She knows. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sorry, I was going fucking crazy with this concept. I was like... And Damara says... guess watch our backs then.
As always.
Watch the keys.
Damaris looks at all the siblings, including himself. As Kane just picks you up, Electra.
I can walk still.
I'm just protecting you.
How is... Never mind. She chuckles.
Mikhail's like, huh? And he looks, and the sky's normal, by the way. The magic that felt fey, like wild / abyssal, has now faded like permanently. And you hear Shar saying, "I gotta keep a damn eye out."
Shah!
What?
Stop eavesdropping!
I want to know what's going on.
You could just ask!
She's like, I have to start making plans
For what?
to aid the group. Aid. She almost says reluctantly.
Aid.
Not because she doesn't want to, but you think because she wants to just start blowing shit up already.
I'm glad you're not blowing shit up already.
I'm not glad.
I know. But I guess you'll just have to suffer. Just like Damar's over there.
His eye twitches. Damar's eye twitches. Like,
She chuckles. She brings the saloon.
the saloon's like, I've been eavesdropping too. So
No one knows anything about consent these days.
they're technically weirdly a part of the team, Saloon says.
Yeah, but you don't just see all of us listening to conversations each other have.
No, this is the first time I've ever done this.
Probably not the first time Shaw has.
As far as I convinced her.
Yeah, you bet you did. You'll double on the shoulder.
Saloon says, I'll have to also give my aid to you all too. She says. Char's like, well, I guess you'll get both of our aid. And Ogma's as he looks into everything.
Ogma!
Ogma. And Ogma's like, who's calling?
I just love you.
I just love you. Oh, thank you.
You're my grandpa.
I guess I am a grandpa.
My grandpa.
Your grandpa. Well, I can do that. He says, but I shall be aiding you all too in noticing any movements from the abyss. For I can keep a good eye on Hades and such, so I will keep an eye. Let you know if there's any movements between to and fro.
Tell Hades if he wants his bitch back. He can have him.
Hades is quite furious.
I bet. Take him back. You don't want him either.
And everyone's like, yeah, we don't fucking want him. But that is it for today's session.
No.
I hope y'all like the fact that I made this creature. It's a person, but I call it creature.
Midnight.